Hello. Guess who's back? It's me. Again. Yet again. Unbelievable. On this Saturday? Saturday. Beam, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I know I started a little bit later today. But I still appreciate it. This guy again, yes. Yes, this guy again. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing well on this fine Saturday. A little bit later start, but that won't hurt us at all. We're still gonna have some good fun. Went off due to migraine. Ah, I see. The notice you started late. Yeah, it was fairly or how do you say it? Short notice, right? It was a little bit short notice, but there you go. You know, we got it. We got it, and we are now here. So, all good cheer. Stanley, I really appreciate that you try to keep the hunting horn warm here. Thank you. Yeah, more farming today. I have 100 charm smelt today, so that's gonna be fun. And yeah, we're gonna do some more questings, I guess. And yeah, then later we're gonna do the big meld. Hopefully we're gonna get something good. I'm still waiting for the tech-free charm. Still no success. But maybe today is the day, who knows. Maybe we do get lucky today. Right, if you want to join exclamation mark ID or lobby ID is pinned, like always, feel free to come in. It's open lobby. And yeah, I guess we're just gonna get started, right? Alright. Think that was all. It's a big tube. It is, yeah. It is a big one. That's what she said. That's what she said. Alright, you wanted to play a longsword, alright. Longsword it is. Let me see. Longsword. This one, right? Yeah, this one. Does this one have the razor sharp charm? No, the critical eye charm. What was my idea with critical eye right here? Well, why do I use critical eye? Think I will lurk? Alrighty, Beam. Have a good lurk. There you go. Enjoy your lurk. I hope your migraine gets better. Okay, how much do we have here? We have 30, 55, 55, 65. With Legia, I mean 70 with Wax. With Legia Chris 85. Okay, we do get 100% affinity if everything is active. With critical eye 3. Alright. Oh, I know why. Because Razor Sharp Handicraft. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because we have that double deco. Okay. Do we have... We can do Seregios. Seregios is a really good longsword matchup. Let's do that. Quick Seregios warm-up. Nikki, hello. Welcome in. Also Anvil and Mori and Eistar. Ooh, I forgot Eistar. There you go. Can't forget the man himself. Can't forget about him. Disgrace. Okay. I did restock. Everything should be fine. Do I have no insurance? Alright. Let's get my insurance back up. We can eat for this. Can I go suture? Wait. Can I go suture? Or do I have... Oh, I already have suture. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I don't have shockproof, but it should be fine. I think everyone else has shockproof. So, yeah, it should be okay, alright? Should be okay. Alright. Oh, Stanley, you passed your 969. Goddamn, you passed your 969. Hiya. Need to take care of shockproof? Well, get shockproof real quick then. If you don't have... I mean, I don't think you need it, Stanley, because... If I attack, I don't get flinched. I have like hyper armor when I attack against other people. And if you have 3 extracts, then you don't need it either way. Take off. Oh. Oh. Well, anyway, it shouldn't affect me. Leona, hello. No, it shouldn't affect me. Because if I'm in combo, I should be fine. With longsword. I should be fine. Horsey, hello. And also Allura. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Do we buff a little bit? Oh, I guess we can. We can buff a little bit. There we go. And then learn pots in. Okay. That is a very big Seregios. Okay, anyone else here? Want to do a sneak attack with me? Okay, there we go. I should have done the R2 hold. That is a very big Seregios. Holy Jesus. And he's not focusing me. Disgrace. Nice offset. There we go. Okay, come on, hit me. Hit me again. Do it, try me. Oh, wow, okay. He's in the phones. Okay, no pain for me. I got some good deco quests I could join under Hunter rank 100. Under 100, it's pretty hard to find good deco quests. I mean, actually, no. Excuse me. Actually, no. Because most of them are like 41 or something. So I might have actually one. I might have one deco quest that we could do. I have to check. I have to check. Most deco quests are normal mods anyway, so non-tempered. But I think I have like 1 or 2, like a normal, normal arc weld or stuff like that. Well, what do you need? Do you need armor decos or do you need weapon decos? Probably weapon decos. Usually more sought after. There you go. Mostly weapon. Yeah, I figured. I figured that much. Oh, in the thingies again. No, the chicken. Oh wait. There you go. The chicken is here. Chicken, no. Ouch. Should have foresight slashed that. Wow, I can do this. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, can you go away from the vines right there? That would be nice. Need to put bleed dress? Go for it. Yeah, that's why I have it. Because I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Okay. We're gonna go here, and then another pin, not on me. Pin, not on me. Okay, Stanley is back. Come on, hit me. Nope. He doesn't hit me, White Walker. Thank you so much for the 15 months already? That long already? Goddamn. Goddamn, already that long. Time really flies. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Mount. Okay, time for me to sharpen a little bit. Time to sharpen. Offsets doesn't stop bleed buildup. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like. That's also for Shreks. If you do the Shreks counter on the flip-flop, right? You still get bled. It kinda sucks. It kinda sucks. I really don't like Shreks on this fight because of that. Because you counter one, you get bled, and then you cannot counter the other one anyway. That's kind of the problem. Okay, you want to do more? Well, that's not on me. He's gonna go in the vines. Oh no, he's not. Can I do that? Let me hit. Nice. Okay, now he's in the vines. Hiya! There we go. Bop. And bop. Didn't hit. Sad. There we go. Oh, God. Yeah. It was a little bit too far away. Wow, yo, hello. I didn't even see that. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I only have one armor set done, so I'll go... so I'll for sure need more armor deco, but right now just weapon. Okay. Yeah, I will see what I have. Savage, hello. Who needs decos? Skafka. Skafka needs decos, but I will see what I have, because I have ones that are like super old that we could do. I have like super old ones. That I got since, I don't know when, like title update 1 or something. Oof. If... Dude, where are you going? It's shelf and polish? What, Skafka? Okay, I mean... That's fine, I guess. That's fine. Those monsters have succumbed to old age by now, surely? Sure, yeah. Sure, we're gonna join that quest and instantly, you know, quest done. Maybe I could join as well. I also need some decos, sure. Sure. I don't mind it either way. Okay, he's gone. Where is he going? To the desert, alright. Closet, not shelf? Huh. The more you know. The more you know. Okay. There he is. There is Boyo. Come here. Yeah, land. Sneak attack again. Because why not? I don't like to be on the dune right here. But it is what it is. Why is it? He's way too far away. Yeah, that was very unlucky right now. That's why I don't like the dunes. The dunes is not great. Not a great place to fight. Okay. Let's go just do that. Alright then. Go out of rage. And back into rage. There we go. Ah, too late. Too late on that. Wait. Hold on. What is happening? Okay. Sand dunes are shit. They are. They surely are. Oh wow, I missed my spirit helm frost. Oh, tempered wound right there. Grab that real quick. There we go. Okay, nice. I got the tail. At least I got something. Oh, we gotta do a handbreaker here. Handbreaker, come on. Oh, too far away. It's unbelievable. Maybe. No. Pin. Maybe. No, I'm in. Oh, I'm in. Stupid gauge. I don't want to be in yellow gauge when I do a handbreaker. That's no Breno. There we go. Nice. Gonna get that little topple here. Okay, somebody got that. Very good. Alright. Come on, attack me. That didn't hit me. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, it's exhausted. Dude, stand still. There you go. Perfect. Oh, I got that as well. Let's go. Shock trap. Is he done? Nah, not yet. Not yet. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, okay, Lurpot. I'm gonna put a shock as well. There you go. Nice. Cool. Going to your stream every day and you're using a new weapon. How do you learn all of these? I use every weapon. I used every weapon in World already. So, I guess you could say I already learned them, you know, in previous games. Right? I already learned them in previous games, and adapting to them in a new game is not as hard as you might think, because you already know the basics of each weapon, and then you just have to adapt to a few changes they made, right? It's not that hard. It's not that big of a deal. So, yeah. Oh, a Rarity 8. Charge Master Convert, nah. Dude, poison duration up. If that goes on, I'm gonna need puke duration. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. That was a really big Steve? It was, yes. Okay, let me see. I have like those, right? Those two I have. And then I have this. And this is like double, right? This is a lot of weapon decos and a lot of armor decos. That is, how much is that? That's 6, 9, 12, 14 weapon decos. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 armor decos. So that one is really nice for deco farming. Yeah, and then I have the two normal arc welts. They have 10 each. Right? 10 each weapon decos. I guess we can like do this, right? Because you get double. You get both. And it's pretty good value. So we can do that. Let's start with arc welt. Bigger than my previous biggest? God damn, okay. Do you think Monster Hunter Wilds deserves the hate it gets online? Some of it is deserved, but not all of it. Right? And I wouldn't go for hate. Not at all. Like, I would say the criticism is deserved, right? I wouldn't say it deserves hate, right? I wouldn't say that. Some criticism is valid, especially when it comes to performance. But, you know, some people are just there to hate. Some people are just hating on the game because everyone else is hating on it as well, right? So you have to kind of differentiate. Right? If I see a review that's bad, and the review just says no, then what the hell is that? There's no criticism in it. It's just the word no in a negative review. That helps nobody. Right? It literally helps nobody. So, yeah, some criticism is valid, but definitely not all of it. Because you also have to keep in mind that a game is not for everyone. Like, if you don't like the game, fair enough. Right? But trashing the game to a degree where every time somebody talks about it, you have to talk bad about it, I think that's way too much. Like, you're way too invested. If you don't like it, fair enough. But don't go out there and trash the game every single time somebody brings it up. Right? Can you help me with gore afterwards? Sure, I guess. Or maybe Bowgun Huntress. I got a insane Rarity 8. Thanks, you stupid ass Vespoid. I got a Razor Sharp 3, Adrenaline Rush 1. Oh my god, that would be so good for melee weapons. That would be so good. Okay, listen, I have a trade, okay? Allura, I have a spread shot Adrenaline Rush. Do you want that? I can give that to you. Well, I wish I could give that to you in exchange. If I could give that to you, I would in exchange. Please? I wish. I wish. Because I have two spread shot charms. I have one with burst, but that's mine. And then I have one with with Adrenaline Rush. And Adrenaline Rush, I would give that to you. Would charm trading be a good thing? Honestly, I can see positives and negatives. Because a negative would be, you know, if you don't know the person you're trading with, then that charm could be cheated into the game. And you don't know, right? I also have the fear that there will be like, you know, Discord servers or websites that will literally sell charms, right? Because as soon as there's a trade, then people will try to benefit from that, right? People will try to make money. So, yeah, I mean, the benefit is that, yeah, someone like me who has like 2 spreadshot charms, I can give that to someone who needs it more than me. Like Allura, right? Because I don't need both, right? I only need one, and I'm okay with that. But, yeah, the problem is that people will find a way to market on that, and it's gonna be a shit show. So, yeah. There are advantages and disadvantages to it equally. Right? Looking for a spreadshot charm. I didn't get a single good spreadshot charm since the charm update. Like I said, if I could give that to you, and you could give me that razor sharp, I would do it. Right? Like, I would do that. But I'm not sure if charm trading is a good idea. Because you see it everywhere, right? Like, even in World of Warcraft, I think Beam would have more to talk about that. The only thing I know that there is like real gold trading for items and stuff. So yeah, it's already trashing new Hollow Knight game. Yeah, I saw on Twitter that people make like fake screenshots of the game being mostly negative reviewed on Steam. I already saw screenshots. Like, who the hell are those people? I don't understand. Like, can you not just celebrate a good game? I don't get it. Maybe I'm too old for that stuff. Maybe I'm too old to understand. Some devs juniors are complaining that it's only $20 for an 80-hour game, and it should be more expensive. Well, then make a better game. And stop complaining, then make it yours. You know? Then develop a game like that and make it 60. Like, what's the problem? If you don't like what they are doing, then go make it better. Right? Why? Hello. Question I have is, why not go on quests with the charm and farm like that? What you mean? Why not go on the quest with the charm and farm like that? What, with the razor sharp charm that Allura has? Because they are playing heavy bowgun. They're not playing melee weapons. Or is that like, do you think of a new like mechanic that they can bring in? I'm not 100% sure if I understand that question. The second complaint is that they only gave 2 weeks notice before release. Well, it's their decision. I think 2 weeks is plenty of time for a game that's only $20. Right? Like, what the hell? Sometimes people, I have the feeling, are just there to complain. Especially on Twitter. Sometimes people are just, they don't know what else to do. They sit in their room, have Twitter open, and they see how successful that game is, and then they're just gonna look for something to complain about. Like, that's how I feel sometimes people are. Right? Like the new mechanics, so you don't charm swap. Like you were to talk about. Okay, yeah, but how would that work? Like, if I mean, okay, honestly, it's not too bad of an idea. So if I use that charm in a hunt, then the people in the hunt have a higher chance to get that charm that I used? You mean like that? So like, I think like back in World they did something like that with the investigations, right? If you post an investigation, then everyone in the group has a higher chance to get that investigation you posted. Yes. That's not a bad idea, honestly. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, no, that's a usable idea, actually. So if somebody gets a good charm, you know, they equip it, and then everyone else in the quest has a higher chance to get that charm. I don't think that's a terrible idea. There you go. No, that might be nice, actually. Oh, sad. Ow. Today is spawning day to farm meal vouchers. Ooh, I have to look at that. Meal voucher farming. I mean, I have like 100 at this point. I don't need a lot. But it might be nice to have a few more, you know. I guess you can never have enough. But also cut down on 1 or 3% drops as well. Yeah. No, I don't dislike the idea entirely. Oh, wow. Completely missed that one. Now, that's not a bad idea in general. If you tweak it a little bit and, you know, you look a little bit more into, you know, what percentages are you getting and all of that stuff, then it might be quite useful. Up. There we go. And we're just gonna do... no. Helm breaker, please. Hiya! Die! No, he's not dead yet. Why are you not dead yet? There we go. Okay. There we go. Got him. Yeah, that should give you guys a lot of good decos. But Capcom won't listen to anything I say. I mean, you know, Capcom won't listen to anything I say either. I'm just one voice. Right? I'm just one person. But if a lot of people have a voice, you know, then Capcom might listen. People who are complaining about price are mad because they need to justify the $80+ bullshit. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You know. I missed the Gundance gameplay. I didn't play Gundance yet. Didn't play it yet. But no, yeah, Stanley, you're right. Like, I don't understand why people can't just celebrate a good game. Like, why they have to go out of their way to trash games that are good and cheaper than what other people made. I don't understand. You know, maybe take the slides from what they did and why it's so successful instead of trying to bring them down. Maybe that's the better idea, but you know, I mean, there was one incident I remember with what was it? With Doom and Animal Crossing, right? Two completely different studios, and I remember that both communities went to each other and said, you know, good luck with your game release and stuff like that. I remember that. That was a really wholesome thing. Two completely different games, and the two communities just, you know, they really just had fun, right? But nowadays it seems like everyone needs to have the most expensive game. It's very sad. You posted up the gore, okay. This one? Alright. Oh, we have to go there. Recent best-selling games are not even $60 on release. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the consumers are also sick of giving AAA games their, you know, their $80 price tag. And you just get trash. Basically. Right? You just get trash. Yeah, we can play some Gunlines. Like that's the problem. I'm sick of it as well. Like I don't know if I'm gonna go buy Borderlands 4. I don't know. I have no idea. That's why I'm excited for Morbid Metal. Because Morbid Metal is like an indie studio. The demo was cool. I'm excited for that. I'm more excited for that than for Borderlands 4. So, go figure. Go figure that. Right? Team Cherry's not a AAA. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. A lot of good games are not AAA at all. They're like indie developer studios. Or, yeah, they're indie developers. You know? Individual, they're not behind any big corporation. I guess Morbid Metal is a little bit different because they have Ubisoft backing them a little bit. But I hope they don't fall into the trap of Ubisoft. I do hope so. I really hope so. Danny, hello. Werner? I mean, that could be good. Werner could be good. Ouch. Are we gonna go up there again? Or what are we doing? Well, that's a sleep. I guess nobody expected the sleep, did they? There you go. Quick wake up. There we go. What fun weapon should I build next? Because I've been playing longsword. Yeah, that's your decision, right? The best one to give you a good answer to that is you yourself. Because you need to see what weapon you like. I cannot make that decision for you. Okay, he is doing some really weird things. I don't know what the hell is happening. Okay, there we go. I want you to give me a weapon. Are you sure? Even if you won't like that weapon. Okay, You played longsword. So, How about something on a completely different spectrum? And I say hammer. What about it? Oh yeah, what about something completely different? Right? Hammer is boss. Hammer is really good, yes. Especially with the buffs it got. Is that threat so good? I mean, it does look quite nice, to be honest. Because we're just bullying him right now. Oh boy. Please don't jump down. Nice. Yeah, that shot is not too bad, actually. We've missed Werner, we weren't even there. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Kushido, hello. Weather is a bit better now, nice. Yeah, for me, weather was really good today. I'm just gonna block. I'm a little bit afraid. A little bit afraid right there. Okay, maybe that threat is actually really nice. I kinda understand why people do that. That's actually, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Biggest thunderstorm going on? Well, I hope you stay safe. And boom. Yeah, that gore can't do shit right now. Holy. What's a good element for Archie and Hammer? Everything. Everything. Because like I said, with the 8-star and 9-star, the, you know, elemental, oh, not element, status was kind of shitty. But usually you want to have like every element and then you just element match, right? On Hammer, that's the same. You just want to element match. So if you fight Gore, you want to go fire. If you fight Raydao, you go ice. You know, just match. We have another... I just wanted to say, we have another tempered wound right there. Dude, that gore is completely getting destroyed. Holy shit. Maybe we should always do gore like this. Yeah, maybe we should always do gore like that. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that took like, what, 5 minutes? Holy. Hammer is 3, attack 2, sharpness, right? Yes. Yes. Goddamn, we should do gore always like that. Holy. That's insane. We call this encore le gore. Fair enough. Dude, sub 5? Sub 5 for that? Jesus. Thanks for the help. I was struggling. I don't think you were struggling right now, were you? You were not struggling right now, right? Goddamn. So, can you quickly enlighten me? What's the setup of that strat? Greetings from Brazil. Greetings back from Germany. So, yeah, enlighten me. Like, what's the Zushia horn? Okay. Conga horn, alright. How do I get good? Play the game. Gunlance. Okay. Why the Gunlance? I guess the Gunlance doesn't care about hit zones. No, that makes sense. Yeah, the Gunlance doesn't care. Oh, why is it latent power? Basically, one horn buff with Mizu, then swap another with Ajurakan. Whoa. You just said 4 different horns. Zushia horn, Conga Lala, Mizutsune, Ajurakan. Whoa. Calm down. Calm down right now. Okay, so what hunting horns do you use? You said Conga Lala. Where the hell is Conga Lala? This one. Okay, for the attack and affinity buff from the Echo Bubble, right? Earplugs L on Mizu. Earplugs L on Mizu. Stamina regeneration. So, you have 4 hunting horns you use? Goddamn, attacker L with Ajurakano or... I mean, also the Guardian Arcrout has attack up L. Where's Ajurakan? Is Ajurakan fire? Oh no, this one. What does this have? Tech up L. Evasion movement speed up. Okay. I mean, really the only thing that's good here is attack up L. Right? But with Guardian, you can go defense L as well. Right? You can go defense L and attack up L. I mean, I guess this has evasion movement speed buff. And then you said... Well, what does the ore have? Okay, the ore is the same, but the ore is only attack up... No, this one. Okay, yeah, that's the same, but also attack up L. Mizu for earplugs. And then you said Zoshia. Health regeneration. Defense L. Huh. You buff it, then swap. It's not needed so much in this threat. And then you tend to buff affinity and earplugs L with Mizu and Gore. Jesus, Gunness isn't needed, but it's nice. To hit hard hit zones? Yeah, that makes sense. Is the Underground build that you use for infinite recovery when playing online? No. I use my normal hunting horn build, Guardian Arcweld hunting horn. So, I mean, we did that strat with only one hunting horn user. If you were alone, what hunting horns would you bring? What hunting horns would you bring if you were alone? That's the question I have. Right? If you were only one hunting horn user, what would you bring? Zushia for the healing bubbles. Okay, Zushia horn. Alright, that makes sense, yeah, for the health regeneration. And then what's the other one? Kongalala probably? For the attack affinity up, I assume. Wait, what does this have? Defense. You said Gore as well. Nah. No Conga Horn, only if 2 Horn players? Okay. Then, I mean... Wait. Where's Raffian? Is that Raffian? No. Is that Raffian? That is Raffian. Why not go Raffian Horn then? Because Raffian at least gives you attack up L, right? And it has the health regeneration echo bubbles. So why not go Raffian instead of Zushia? Yeah, Zushia gives you defense, but this one gives you attack up L as well. Bad raw. Yeah, but attack up L. And you have recovery at speed L as well. So you could use this one for buffing, right? You could use that for buffing and for the echo bubbles. And I guess then you could switch to something else. Right? You could go Ajura Khan. Or you could go Mizu for the earplugs. But I guess Mizu is not that great. No, that's not that great. I mean, affinity up, right? So Horn can give you earplugs, S and attack L, then swap Horn if you have attack L for 4 minutes. I mean, how much? 210. Huh. So that's 220. Earplugs S. Yeah, maybe you go Zushia Ajura Khan. Zushia Ajura Khan or maybe Raffian Mizu. Those two to get earplugs L. And Mizu has the affinity up health recovery song. So that's really good for echo spam. Echo wave song loops into itself. Oh yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, and this one is echo wave water. Yeah, so you go Ajura Khan Zushia then. Ajura Khan, you set up like 1 echo bubble. Right, attack up L. And then you play this one, you can get defense. Right, and then you just echo bubble twice. And get your blunt echo waves. Yeah, I guess that's better. Zushia Ajura Khan. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, we're gonna do postcard first, and then we can... or let me check the build first before we do it. Before we do that, let me go check the build first. Hammer, hello. Goose. Where's Goose? There. Where's Steve? Okay. The Legiacris longsword is not that great. It's not that great. I wouldn't go for it. I would go for a for an RTN Thunder longsword, because power prolonger is not really needed, right? You don't really need that. You get into red gauge so quickly on the regulars that you don't need that at all. So I would go for RTN, and then because you go for RTN, change your thunder resistance to suture, right? So you don't bleed. Other than that, it's okay. You don't have burst, sadly. That's a little bit of a bummer. I don't think you need earplugs. I think you would be better off using Counter-Strike, to be honest. Because Counter-Strike is going to give you way more raw. I don't think you need earplugs. You can literally foresight slash or EI spirit slash any raw anyway. So I don't think you need that at all. And yeah, just go RT and Thunder and go for Suture so you don't bleed. That's what I would do. Yeah, and then maybe Counter-Strike. Right? There's a growing cult in your lobby. Since World. Then a speedrunner used to Shearhorn against it too. Huh. Alright. Scotty, welcome back. Escadora, hello. Okay, we have to do the postcard. Let's do that. Let's do the postcard. Let me switch to that. Okay. Postcard always, I'm gonna draw something, you guys have to guess what it is. Alright? No, Gunlance raw. Gunlance is raw, yes. Gunlance doesn't need element, I was talking about longsword. Okay. I already kinda know what I'm gonna draw. So here we go. Let's see if I can make that good. Let's see. Maybe I can. There we go, a little bit like this. And then a little bit like that. Okay. And this. And then this. And then here we're gonna go a little bit down, a little bit like that. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then bop, bop. There we go. Swoop. And bop. And then how do we do it here? Maybe like this. And then bop. Bop. There you go. And then here it goes like down. There you go. And then here we're gonna have a little bit like this and a little bit like this. And then here it goes like that. And then it goes a little bit like this. There you go. Okay. Pop. Pop. And here a little bit like that. A little bit like this. And then there you go. And then here we're gonna have like that. Let's see if I can make that well. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't even have space, but it's okay. It's okay. I think everyone kind of understands the assignment here. There you go. Okay. Then here we're gonna have like this. And then here we're gonna have like this. There you go. There you go. Damn, Kushiro got it already. Kushiro got it. It is a boa boa, yes. Looks like a Psyduck. Does it? Does it look like a Psyduck? I don't think so. No, that's a boa boa. Oh, I forgot something. I actually did forget something. Because they have like a code down here, right? There you go. They have like a code. There you go. No, that's not too bad. You know, could be worse. Could be worse. Diablos with broken horns. No. No, it is a boa boa. 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 There you go. How long is the cooldown for pick my weapon? I don't know. I don't remember. No idea. No idea. There you go. Can we get some Gunlance gameplay? I literally just played Gunlance. It does look like a Psyduck. How does that look like a Psyduck? I don't understand. I don't see it. Could you play hammer, please? I guess, sure. Sure, I can. But there you go, that's a boa boa. I guess I can, yeah? Bop. Okay. Looks like it has the beak. I mean, yeah, the beak maybe, but that's where it ends. Oh, you see the thingy right there. Is that better? Nice, that's better. Legia Chris from Epi. I guess we can do that. I guess I can play hammer on that. The simple counter to Gore with Gunland, so I gotta learn optimals. You have to do small combos. On Gore, you have to do small combos. You cannot make the big combos. Because he's gonna kill you for that. The same goes for Seregios. You can't do go full combos on Seregios. He's too fast. Right? He's gonna go out of it. He is getting out of that combo and then he's just gonna kill you. I don't use 4-piece score for elemental heavy bowgun. Do I need to wear 2-piece score or even I only get critical eye boost from 2-piece score? Yes. Like 2-piece already gives you the frenzy bonus. So yeah, I would go for probably 2-piece. Yeah. I would do that. After it changes, it looks like Slow King dancing. Okay. I see. Mr. Nobby, hello. What Vader is this? This is the Apex 5. That's the Apex 5. That's no Vader. The Vader is on the pegboard right now. Right. I'm just trying the Apex 5 out a little bit. See how it is. It's so pretty. I have to say, I would recommend it if it wouldn't be that expensive. I think it is too expensive. It's an improvement over the Apex 4, right? But for 180 bucks, and the flaws from the Apex 4 that I didn't like, especially the software trigger stops, they are still present in the Apex 5. So honestly, for 180 bucks, I would not recommend it. If you can find it for like 120 or like 100, sure, but not for 180. Not for that price. Oh shit. Dude, close. That was close. Hiya. Still prefer Vader 4 Pro. If you're looking for a good controller right now, then I would definitely recommend the Vader 4 Pro. Right? If you're looking for a good controller maybe down the line, either, get the Vader 4 Pro right now, or wait until the Vader 5 comes out, because Flightigi always does that, where they bring the Apex and then afterwards the Vader. So maybe just wait a little bit for the Vader 5. The Apex 5 does have improvements over the Vader 4. Most notably, you have 2 more buttons up here, right? And the back buttons are in a way better position. Right? They are way better positioned than on the Vader. Especially the ones further back. Right? Like the ones further back on the Vader, I never use them because they're so awkward to reach. Right? So to that degree, it's better. But like I said, those improvements are, in my opinion, not worth $100 over the Vader 4. So yeah, I would just either wait for the Vader 5, wait for a price drop on the Apex, or just get the Vader 4, right? That's what I would do. Okay. I think the motors and the triggers are pros for most of people. Yeah, but the problem is if you press hard enough, then the motors give in. So the trigger stops basically are null and void. Because if you have a strong grip, then it doesn't work anymore. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. And that's the problem on software-related trigger stops. If you press hard enough, they're gonna go in anyway. Can offset with you charged? Yes. Yes. They patched it in. Can I have like feedback from the game on the motors? Yes, they are adaptive triggers. They are adaptive, but I'm mostly talking about the trigger locks. Right? Oh, sad para. Sad. But yeah, it's... That's the problem I have with that. I mean, adaptive triggers are really nice. But, you know, if you don't want to use the adaptive triggers and you just want to use trigger locks, it would be very cool to have... the hardware trigger locks. That would be really nice. Okay, nice. Get that KO build up. There you go, offset that. Okay, he's cheating. He is cheating. The hell was that? Cheater. Unbelievable. He just animation cancelled. Just animation cancel like that. Okay, nice. Get away from that. Oh, I missed. I can't offset that, alright. Well, I know I can't offset that one either. But I can't offset that. Oh, nice. Oh, God bless. Oh, luck. I guess you're right. Just don't have strong middle finger to break the motors. You use your middle finger for that? I use my pointer for the triggers. Yeah, I use the pointer for both R1 and R2. Like, I don't use my middle fingers like this. So I guess you have a different grip. But yeah, so right now I have trigger stops, right? So it only goes in for a little bit. But if I press a little bit more, like just a little bit, you see, I can still put it all the way in. Like, even though I have trigger stops enabled. That's the problem I have with that. I wish it wouldn't be that way. I wish. That's why I like the Vader more. The Vader trigger stops. Because they are hardware. But the one thing I do like about the Apex a lot is the weight. I like that the Apex is relatively heavy. I like that. Is bonus for top buttons and middle fingers for the bottom ones as intended? No, I use the pointers for both. I just, you know, swap. I just switch. There we go. Get all of that damage in there. Nice. Oh. There's more piercing pots. There you go. Can I... Okay, that was weird. That was weird. I couldn't do the attack there. Weird things are happening. There you go. Oh, we have to spin the wheel. I forgot about that. I guess we spin the wheel after that. Spin the wheel afterwards. Completely forgot about that. There we go. And pop. Hiya. No. We're not gonna do that. Nice. Get away from that. I'd like to get, like, a few more offsets, actually. Few more offsets, maybe. Oh, scream. Little scream. What now? One, two. I can't offset that. Why do you give me the shitty attack? Why the shitty one? What's your favorite layered weapon for hammer? Juvu. By far Juvu. I just like to talk to Vice from time to time between quests. Yeah, I like that too. You know, I like to interact with chat. I like to do that. That's why I try to develop the skill to talk to chat or to read chat while in the middle of a hunt. Right? I try my best to do that. Uh-oh. Yeah, I really try my best to just talk to chat while in a hunt. Ah, sad my heal didn't come out quick enough. Nice, there's the offset. No, get away from that. Okay. And pop. Oh, that's a big thunder. Yeah, Bloom, get out of there. Bloom, you should maybe heal. Maybe you should heal. I just wanted to say, that was weird. That was super weird. Ouch. Stop. Offset that. Because why the hell not? Oh, no offset. Pop. Nice. Good mount finisher. Was it offset into the mount? That was an offset while he was mounting, yes. Because some monsters attack when they are mounted. And you can offset those attacks. Some monsters have that. Pretty much all of those have that, to be honest. Like, I can't think of a monster that is mounted and doesn't try to attack you. To be honest. Kinda late today? Oh, it's okay. It's okay, co-op. Don't worry about it. All Gucci. All good. Yeah, we're gonna have to spin the wheel now. Kinda forgot about that. Okay, no bonus charms, sadly. Sadly, no bonus charms. And also no rarity 8. Opening shot burst. Well, I have a rarity 8 of that. So I don't need that one anymore. Thunder attack element absorption level 3. No trap. If you're a quest. We like Slay. Okay. Noted. Noted. I usually capture because it's just faster, right? Saves a little bit of time. Okay. We spin the wheel. Let's see what dumb shenanigans we get. Come on. Give me something good. Ah, Tempered Nuudra. Okay. Alright. Does anyone have a good Tempered Nuudra by chance? Anyone? Because I don't know if I have. I don't know if I have a good Tempered Nuudra. I can look at my map. To see. I mean, I know I have one in the arena. But I have one. It is in the arena. I mean, I have one as well in the arena. Right here. Now, if you want to post it up, you can do that. One arena for 5. Yeah, Nuudra is always once. Right? You cannot get more than that. Sadly. Sadly. But if you guys want to post it up, go for it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go with the one in the arena. We're gonna do the one in the arena. That's the good stuff.
Make sure you're prepared.
That is the good stuff. Oh yeah, I have to check out the bowling. You said the bowling is free. What to play? Could play some CB. Some CB on that. Oh, I could play Elemental SAD on that, actually. I could play Water SAD. There you go. Wait. Didn't I save the build with the charm? I guess I did not. What was the load shells right here? Load shells. So I don't need this anymore. But then the question is, what do I put instead? I guess focus? Focus or power prolonger? Maybe focus. And here I can put the handicraft. There you go. I think that's not too bad. Let me save that real quick, so I don't forget. There you go. Yeah, we missed Counter-Strike, but at the end of the day, Counter-Strike is not that important. Guardian? Oh, yeah, Guardian is a good idea. Yeah, you're right. You are right. Guardian is a good idea. Can I go... Is there quick switch focus? Does that exist? Ah, it doesn't. Oh, I have stream focus. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I already have 1 point of focus. We are Gucci. We are Gucci, but yeah, the offensive guard, yeah. That's the better way to do it. Right. Okay, what is that bowling? Oh yeah, that's the easy bowling. Yeah. Yeah, I should do a little bit of that when I have some time. I should do that a little bit. I think it's a little bit sad that as soon as you, like, you know, accept the quest, you can't do the bowling anymore. Like, sure, I understand when you're preparing and like when your preparations are ready, then, you know, you can't do it anymore. But when you're preparing and you're not ready yet, let us do the bowling. Don't understand why they won't. Salty, hello. And Allura with the build check? Alright. Alright, after the quest I will check. Never get charge bait weapon, don't really know how to play it. It's fairly simple once you pick it up. It's basically just get your files, charge up, and then you're good to go. Right? And then you deal your damage. Of course, you have to block every now and then as well, I guess. Because otherwise, you're gonna get bodied. There you go, got my Savage Axe. And then we're gonna do this. There we go. Okay, now I just need good attacks. There we go, we do one of those, and then one of those. Ouch, and of course I get hit. Because that's how it works on Udra. That's how it works. But yeah, it's all about, you know, getting fired and stuff. That's pretty much the gist of CB. Get the files, and then whatever you play, either SAD or Savage X, you do that. And then you just have to keep an eye on your shield and on your Savage X. That's it. Just keep an eye on the durations. That's all there is to it. It's not too complicated once you figure out how to play it. Gonna be fresh. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward once you understand. Once you get the basics down. Okay. That was a lot of damage. And we're gonna do this. Pop. And then we're gonna do this. And pop. There we go. Nice little flinch. Noise. Flop. It's actually complicated to play. IG itself is not complicated, but the control scheme is a little bit, you know, shitty. For some people. The control scheme can be a little bit iffy, but the weapon in itself is not that complicated. Now, if you played IG like in older games, maybe in World or something like that, it's fairly similar, if not the same. Radiant, hello. And pop. And bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Okay. And we're gonna do more of this. Pop. Can we do that in solo? It blocks, it's too slow to put up. Well, in X mode, yes. And I wish that CB in X mode would have a you know, it's some kind of counter or block, right? I wish that CB had that. But in sword mode, it's relatively easy to block something because you also have guard points. And guard points are coming out so quickly, right? That, yeah, it's relatively easy with guard points. But like I said, it's you have to get used to it a little bit. I'd say it's not like in World at all. Well, it's more similar to World than Rise. Right? I think it's more similar to that. Maybe it's not one-to-one like World, but more similar to World. Rise IG is completely different. Right? Never played CB in any monster in the game ever because people say it's complicated. Is there an easier way to learn or a beginner build I can use? I mean, every weapon can be complicated. You know, some people can play great sword because they think it's way too slow. Right? So, it just depends on how fast you are to pick up the weapon. Right? Just because people say that CB is hard to play doesn't mean that it might be hard for you. Right? Strategy is complete garbage. They sucked all the fun from the weapon in Rise. Yeah, like I said, it's way different. It is way different. But yeah, CB and even Swags and stuff like that, like that's more of an individual thing. Some people learn faster than others. It is what it is. That's a mount? No, that's a para, not a mount. Oh, well, that's easy. There you go. That was not bad at all. Nice. Very nice. I think where CB gets a little bit more complicated is the playstyles. Right? I think that's where CB gets more complicated. I think learning the weapon in itself, you know, learning the combos and all of that stuff is not that much. But I think it's the combos that people trip up with. Not the combos, the playstyles. Because you have Savage Axe, you have Elemental SAD, you have Impact File SAD. You know, Artillery only works on Impact File SAD. For Savage Axe, you want Crit. For Elemental SAD, you want Element. You know, they all have different builds. They all play differently. And I think that's what people think is the hard part. Charge Master, ugh. Normal shot for Ray, no. Yeah, and if you wanna get a build, then you can go into the Discord, right? In the Discord there is a build why. So go there. There are a lot of CB builds, and pick one that you know might be good or that you like, and try it out. Okay, Allura wanted. Oh, the wrong one. Allura wanted build check. Let's see. Allura. Now, where are you? There you are. You said comfy build. That is element. Okay. Ice attack. You have coalescence. You have 1 level of burst. Okay, it doesn't look bad to me. No, it doesn't look bad at all. Looks good. Yeah, it looks good to me. It's a comfy build. What charm do you have there? Oh, crit element edgy. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh, you're missing a slot right there. You're missing a slot. I mean, you could go for Bandolier, right? Fixed it? I mean, yeah, it's okay. Like, if you go Bandolier precise like you did in the other one, it's good. Look again, alright. I shall look again. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it looks good to me. Yeah, it looks good to me. You have a 2-piece score to activate Coal. Yeah, looks fine to me. Looks good. Looks good. I like the normal heavy bowgun build that I made up. I don't know if it's good or not. The arc weld heavy bowgun with normal shot level 3. Seregios is a little bit better. Seregios heavy bowgun is a tiny bit better. Because Seregios can use opening shot on every single one if you do shoot dash. And you get blade scale loading, which, you know, if you dodge any attack with it, you get 3 bullets that deal like 20% more damage. It's really strong. Right? Yeah, no, the build looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. Yeah, I can show you my normal heavy bowgun set. That is this one. That is my normal heavy bowgun set. Because I use the Seregios one. Right? Of course, you would change the spread shot to normal shot. Right? But that's what I use. For normal ammo. And like I said, it can use opening shot every single shot. Which is kind of huge. That's really good for that kind of stuff. Right? But if you want to use arc weld, I guess you can. Right? You can use arc weld if you want. I guess it's not that big of a difference. But yeah, it's up to you. Up to you. Good question. How does Affinity work on CB impact files and elemental files? It doesn't. Files cannot crit. So if you play SAD, impact file, or element, they can crit. That's why if I play, you know, this is elemental file, SAD. And as you can see, I have only Agi 2. I have no Wax, I have no Max Might, I have nothing. Because can't crit. Is Argyle better than Agi and Heavy Bowgun? For normal ammo, I think so, yes. I think for normal ammo, it is a little bit better than Artian. Yep. Yeah, like I said, if you play SAD, you don't need Affinity. And only impact file needs artillery. Element file don't need artillery. Okay, keep that in mind. You don't need artillery if you play elemental file. Not at all. You want as much element as possible. Not artillery. Oh, goddamn. Holy shit, that's 19? Jesus Christ. And this is... I mean, this is still 17. Double Seregios. I might as well. Might as well. Let me in. Nice. Oh, actually, wait. Wait, let me drop out and let me join that back. Because I actually want to use my voucher for that. I forgot. 17? I'm gonna use voucher for that. Use that. Okay, there we go. I might just go play dual blades on that. Yeah, I might play dual blades on this. I need thunder. Where's thunder? This one? This one. Okay, counter attack charm. We should be fine. Just restock. Don't forget that. Do I have insurance? Insurance is active. Okay, cool. Then let's go. Let's do it. With insurance active, we should be fine, right? 2 times Tempered Seregios 417 with lucky voucher. Hopefully I get something good. Hello. Immediately drop that. And get the sneak attack. Because that's how we do it. Double scream. It's fine with me. Oh, I don't have thingy. I don't have thingy. Not enough demon gauge. Okay, there we go. I need more stamina. I still need more stamina. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna take this. Are the others on the other one? Oh shit, they're on the other one. Okay, well... let me join them. Let me join them. I don't want to fight this boy alone. I don't want to fight this boy alone. Okay. Join the team right here. Half stamina? I mean, I don't need more stamina. If I just keep switching around, I get stamina back. Right, that won't hit. Oh, close. Close. There we go, good damage. Dodge. Dodge. Get out of it. Oh, fuck. Didn't dodge. I did not dodge. There you go, and this. Okay. Dodge. There you go. Can run stamina skills on DB. So I need all the stamina I can get. I mean, same. I don't think I have a lot of stamina skills on my dual blade set right now. But, you know, switching gives you stamina after all. If you switch with R2. That's the good thing about dual blades. It has like... You have a self-regain on stamina. That's the good part about that. Contrary to bow. Bow doesn't have that at all. Which is a little bit sad. Bow cannot self-regain stamina like this. Dude, he lagged a little bit. He wanted to fake me out. Sabotage in white is so nice. Yeah. It is not bad. I mean, I could use my dash juice. That's why I have it with me. That's why I have it. So might as well use it, I guess. Ow. Couldn't dodge. Couldn't dodge. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Why not? Why not use that? That's why I bring dash juice after all. For situations like this. Oh, tempered wound. No one, I take that as well. A little bit of damage. Is one artisan roll 3 attack boost and affinity element for longsword? No. You need sharpness. You need at least 1 sharpness. If you get 3 attack, 1 sharpness, and the last one is like affinity, that's okay. But you need at least 1 affinity. Because otherwise you're gonna run out of affinity all the time. You need at least 1. Here. I mean, we are doing some really good damage here. There we go. How's him going today? Pretty good. Pretty good. What now? Okay. Yeah, I have enough stamina to dodge all of that. A mount. Actually, that's not too bad. I can sharpen up. There you go, sharpening up. I mean, he is relatively close to the boulder, but I don't think he's close enough. I don't think he's close enough for it yet. Okay, lure pot. I think that should be good. There you go. Perfect. Perfection. Okay, you're not leaving. You stay. Nice offset. Very good. There you go. Get my dodge again. Wants to leave again? No, you don't. You do not. Oh, nice. Good trap. Cool. One down. One more to go. That was not bad at all. That was not bad at all. That was a relatively easy Seregios right there. We're just gonna sharpen a little bit. While we are walking towards the boy. We could do... Yeah, we can do another sneak attack. When I did a little bit of damage to him, I just dropped the boulder and did a little bit. But, yeah. Gonna wait for everyone. Ready? Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, I don't like the dunes. Why are the dunes a thing? Hiya, I'm so far away now. Scream. Dodge. Oh, shit. There you go. Wasn't in thingy mode. You missed me, idiot. Yeah. Cute song, Garfield, hello. Yes, it is. You like that? Like that song? Dodge that. Perfect. Nice. Oh, the damage. Gonna grab this. Lock him down a little bit more. Got the KO. Perfect. I do from Monogatari, right? I have no idea where that is from. I have no idea. I just found it on YouTube and I thought, oh, that's not too bad. The meme version I found on YouTube. You know which one I mean, right? I'm pretty sure you know, Garfield. You have to know. I've seen the meme, yeah. Yeah, you know which one I mean. Oh, shit, didn't hit. Where are you going? Dodge. Okay, mount again. You know what? We do the same thing we did before. We're gonna sharpen up. We're gonna sharpen up. Isn't the meme one called everyone circulation or something like that? I think that's what it was. Gonna wait for him to come down. Nice. Noise. He's gonna scream. I knew it. Erin, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, let him leave. Let him leave. Because honestly... Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't let him leave. I would say let him leave so we don't fight at the dunes anymore, but... He's okay. Oh boy. That blade dance was very out of timing. No. Nice. Good offset. Well done. Let me do it. Let me do it. Ugh. Dodging. Dodge. Dodge. Oh shit, no, I need to go into thingy. There you go, demon mode. Demon mode. A good and it says it's the opening song from the anime Blend S. No. Blend S is something different. Why are you running? Why? No, he wanted to run. No. I'm not the one who. I don't know. I'm not the one. He wanted to run away. Not us. Oh, honestly, he might be done. He might be done. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Smile, sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I know that one, yes. I know that. Yeah, but no, everyone's circulation is a different meme. There were so many memes about Blend S back in the day. Yeah, with like Snoop Dogg and everyone. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Holy shit, I got 4 bonus charms? Goddamn, 21 charms out of that quest. Worth it. And 2 rarity 8s. Oh, come on now. Come on. Please. Oh, Handicraft Adrenaline Rush. I'm gonna keep that one. Okay, so far nothing else. Okay, let's pray. Come on. Come on. Trash. Trash. Fucking Intimidator and Botanist. That hurts. Abby with 17 offsets, goddamn. That hurts. Next time, surely, right? Surely next time. Yeah, it's not that we are doing this for I don't know how many weeks. Hiya. What do you want from me? Give me my stuff. There you go. Silver Charm ticket, Silver Relic ticket. Complete 3 quests in the basin. Okay. I like the suffering. Did you get an attack 3 yet, Warren? Did you get a rarity 8 attack 3 with something good? If you say yes, banned for Christmas. Nope. Good. Good, I would have hoped so. An Arc Weld in the arena. You know what? Sure. Why not? After this Arc Weld, I'm gonna post up a Legiacris. Gormizu. Gormizu? Can we do that after this? Can we do that after this quest value? Because I would like to do this one first, and then we can go to, we can do Gormizu. If that's okay with you. I'm gonna play some Shwags. Schwiggity Schwags. Got a rarity 7 attack 3 agitator at the level 2 slot. Oh, that's also pretty good. That's pretty good. The only good attack 3 charm I have is an attack 3 with 3 points of Marathon Runner. Wait, I'll show you. It is this one. It's only 2 points of Marathon Runner. Like, that's the only attack 3 that I have. That's it. I only have a critical eye 3 edgy rarity 7. I have that as well. I have a critical eye 3 somewhere. I used it for the oh, that's good draw. I used it for the, oh yeah, this one. This is what I have. Critical eye 3 edgy and then 2 level 1s. Right? That's the one I have. But I would like to have that rarity 8. I have the same. I got it not that long ago. Like this week, I think. Attack 3, LG 3, weapon slot 1. Why are you torturing me? Why are you torturing me? Why do you say that? Why don't I have that? Does Capcom know that I'm gonna keep playing even if I don't get that charm? Does Capcom know? Ah, not fast enough. I thought maybe I'm fast enough. Yup. Uh-huh. Okay, good. Good. I see how it is. Also you have the same attack charm with extra slot? Oh man, I wish I had that as well. I wish. But I get my luck. I guess my luck is bad. Luck not good enough. Got my god roll from a free talisman SON hunting doing a redoubt. Man. And I'm here getting absolutely nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, I hyper armored through that. Alright. I mean, I guess that works. Got mine from SOS Steve and Raydao. A lot of people got it from Gore as well. A lot of people got it from Gore. I think I know like 3 people who got it from Gore. They're attack free. Oh, I'm KO'd. I guess that's what I get from countering so much. Ouch. I'm gonna keep my flash pots. Okay, that doesn't hit me. Oh, no counter for me? Okay. Hey! Stop that! No, you don't. You do not slam down. You stay on the ground like a good arc weld. Well, that's not what a good arc weld does. A good arc weld stays down. Nice. Full release. Pop. 123, that's not bad at all. Arc weld, stay down. Don't do anything dumb. Hiya. Hey. That was sad. Oh, nice. Another KO. Let's go. Good KOs. Pop. Pop. Okay, he wanted to. He wanted to. I'm gonna get more gauge. Guess you can never have enough gauge for Schwecks. No counter. There's counter. What? Okay. I guess I didn't counter that. But it should be fine. Offset that. And... oh, not a second offset. Satch. Satch a little bit. Nice. I mean, we are dealing some really good damage here. There's a tempered wound. Try taking that, maybe. Come on, Arkwelt. Nice, I got it as well. We're just gonna do that. There you go. So you don't have that long animation. Okay, and... pop. Pop. There we go. Nice. Oh, I'm in green sharpness now. I should maybe sharpen. 1, Okay. Fair enough. Let me sharpen real quick. Cool. Or actually, I'm gonna try to get a mount. Well, not like this. Because he's so close to the pillar now, hopefully he doesn't destroy it. Don't destroy the pillar. There we go. Cool. He might just crash into it. If he crashes into it... Yeah, there you go. That's gonna be a big damage. Perfect. What was argent bonus for lance? Like every melee weapon. 3 attack, 2 sharpness, or 4 attack, 1 sharpness. That's for every melee weapon, the good stuff. Do I need each element too? Yes. Yes, you do. You do indeed. Nice. Is that another KO? I think it is. Bop. Bop. So long as I just got 2 sharpness, 3 attack, arching roll. Is that a keeper? Yes. That's like one of the best rolls you can get. Like I said, if you get at least 3 attack and 1 sharpness, then it's already a keeper. The last bonus, if it's another attack, then it's pretty much a god roll. If it's another sharpness, it's very close to a god roll. That's the second best roll you can get. So having 2 sharpness on a longsword is really nice. Because then your sharpness management is way better. Right? We have way better sharpness management then. There you go. Done. So while it's a bit late, completely skip the Artian grind. I just use regular lances. Even if they might be a bit worse than Artian. I mean, they are not a bit worse, they are quite a bit worse. Right? Because some monster weapons just have really bad skills on it. 4 attack, 1 sharpness. Only got 1 on longsword or anything else too. Basically on every melee weapon. On every melee weapon, that's a god roll. Right? The same goes for 3 attack, 2 sharpness. Like, that's for every melee weapon really good. Hunting horn, okay. No rarity 8, Satch. Airborne foray. Nah, nothing good. Nothing good. So better than 3 attack, 2 sharpness? I would say yes. Because it's base raw that you get. There are not a lot of skills that give you base raw. As a matter of fact, none of them give base raw. Right? Don't like 2 sharpness on my IGs. I mean, that's not too bad. Should I post? Yeah, you can post. You can post your Mizu. Mizu Arcwelt. Go for it. Mizu Gore, sorry. Yeah, but base raw is way more valuable. There it is. That's 17 as well. I'm gonna use a voucher for that. Voucher up. Yeah, we're gonna have to separate them. We have to separate them. Question is only how do we separate them? I'm gonna play some SNS. Some Schnez. I guess I just go fire. Yeah, I just go fire even if it's not that great on Mizu. Even if it's not that great. But still good. Oh, wait. Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is going to be very good. There you go, Mind's Eye. Okay, ready. Ready. Then fight the basically kill each other? I don't know. I don't want to get in between them, you know what I mean? I don't want to get in between the fighting. I don't know if that's such a good idea. I mean, I guess I could, but I would rather I mean, we can let them fight a little bit, and then we just pull up the fence. You know, just a little bit. Don't want to let them fight too much. I would say we do Mizu first. I mean, Gore is going to do a lot of damage to him. Okay, let's see. Nah, 600 damage. It's not too bad. Okay. Now we can let them fight a little bit. Oh, Gore, what are you doing? I mean, 300 damage there. I guess that's okay. Yeah, Gore is just jumping away from him. Gore is just jumping away. Okay. Nice. Thank you, Gore. Nice topple. Oh, I should go in the head. But I'm a little bit afraid of Gore trying to snipe me. Okay, double scream. Mizu, you can hit him, you know. Oh boy, I'm scared. No, well, oh, bastard. Bastard. Can I ask something is still good to time to jump in this game? Sure, why not? Why not? There's no... I mean, there is limited content, right? Time-limited content. But it's just, you know, for some pendants and stuff, for like cosmetic. As long as you don't really care about cosmetic stuff, then yeah, why wouldn't it be good? You can always jump into the game right now, if you want. Okay, God bless, I blocked that. Okay, nice. Damn, that Gore is not even angry yet. That Gore is not even angry. That limited content will cycle back in the future. Probably, yes. And not the challenge quests, though, I think. I think the challenge quests, they will probably not cycle back. I don't think so. What layer is that SNS? Balahara. That is the Balahara layer. Okay, now we separated them. That's okay. You know how long the storyline is? I mean, it depends. Like, speedrunners can go through the story in like, what was it, Radiant? Couple of hours. I think 20 hours is like story. If you leave yourself open to, you know, do some other things on the side, then I guess 20 hours, something like that. Right? If you take time, right? But yeah, speedrunners can do it in like way faster than that. Speedrunners can do it way faster. But yeah, that depends how quickly you want to go through it. Of course. Ouch. Oh boy. 2.5 hours roughly in the RTA. Yeah, there you go. So if you rush through it, of course you're probably not a speedrunner if you just get the game for the first time. Then I guess if you really rush through it, you can probably do it in like 5 hours. If you really rush through it. Right? If that's not your first Monster Hunter game, and you already have some experience with how those games work, then yeah, I would say 5 hours. If it is your first Monster Hunter game and you want to take it a little bit slower, then I would guess around 20. Right? Like 20 hours, I think, is a good estimation. For someone who never played such a game before. Quickies is like 2 hours and 20, I think. Yeah, so... you know, not speedrunning. If you just rush, probably gonna be like 5-6 hours. Maybe 7. Depending. And then, if you leave yourself time, 20, 25, 30 maybe. We did it on release in 10 to 15. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, because we already know how Monster Hunter works. We know what the good skills are. We know if we see an armor piece that has like wax on it and stuff, we should farm that. You know, we know all of that stuff. Right? But if it's the first time you play a Monster Hunter game, and you don't know anything else, then you're gonna of course spend a little bit more time on figuring out things. And we also played the beta, so we already knew a lot of weapon attacks and a lot of monster attacks. We already knew that stuff, right? So yeah, can't really compare it to someone who's just getting the game. It's my first, yeah. Then I guess it's probably gonna be between 20 and 30 if it's your first Monster Hunter game. Something like that. 100 hours in the beta, yes. Across PS5 and PC. As someone who knows nothing about Monster Hunter, I can confirm. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, right? You're gonna have to get used to it. But yeah, you know, if there's anything, if you get the game, right? And if there's anything you don't know, you ask, you want to know, then you can always come here and ask, right? You can always come into the stream, ask your question, and I will give you the best answer I can. Right? That's it. There we go. Blessing, hello. The biggest hurdle for me was when starting Wilds, trying to figure out how to join a friend's party. We had to give up and Google it. Yeah, it wasn't that... It's not that intuitive. I'll give it the most misleading answer possible. Okay, wow. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you. No one asked what game it is today? Well, I started an hour later today. I started at 6 today. Oh, he's done. I see. There you go. Okay, one down. One more to go. One more boyo to go. Now what you're doing. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, you idiot. Oh, not crashing down already? Okay. I mean, we didn't really attack him that much. Mizu, I did a lot of damage. Does Right Flame Torrent and the Throw Bolt work? Yes. Yes. They do. Yes, they do. They work together, yes. You get 2 procs. You get one from Right Flame Torrent and one from Azure Bolt. You get 2. Nice, I hit the head with that. Ah, I wanted to take that. Try to get a little bit of KO build up here, maybe. Maybe a little bit. Do you have a KO weapon with us? A hunting horn, I guess. Nice offset. Well done. Okay, is he crashing? No, he's not. Not crashing down. Okay, 1. Not crashing? No. Give me that. Real quick so Leona can do their damage. Tempered wound? Did I just saw something blue? Oh no, must have been my imagination. Never mind. So a lot of damage, this weapon is good for it. For what? For White Flame Torrent, Azure Bolt, Savage X, CB, and Switch X. Those are the only 2 weapons where where White Flame Torrent is actually useful on. I don't think the other weapons can make use of it that good. Yeah, Savage XCB and Swags are the best weapons for that. There we go. A little bit of KO. Okay, nice. I don't take that wound. Maybe someone else wants to get that. And pop. Okay, I need to sharpen real quick. Alright, sharpening up. Might have to learn CB now. Sure. It's not a lot of damage, because the problem is that Azure Bolt only procs once every like 30 seconds. So it's not... No, actually not once every 30 seconds. It's like once every... what? Every 1 minute, every like 50 seconds. So you're not gonna get a lot of procs with Azure Bolt, right? White Flame Torrent, on the other hand, will give you quite a few procs. But yeah, Azure Bolt is not gonna give you a lot. So don't expect that you get procs left and right. Because that's not gonna happen. That is not going to happen. Just so you know. Right. There you go. Nice. Okay, crashing down. As expected. KO? Nice. It's also assuming I land all my hits. Well, for White Flame Torrent, yes. Azure Bolt, once you can activate it, it's not gonna take that long. But yeah, White Flame Torrent is gonna proc way more often, and you wanna hit as much as possible, yeah. It does have like an internal cooldown of like 3 seconds or something like that. So you cannot, you know, proc it and proc it again and proc it again. There has to be a little bit of time in between. So even if you get a proc and then you miss like 1-2 attacks, it's not that big of a deal because there is that internal cooldown anyway. Okay? So it's not that bad if you don't hit everything. As long as you hit the majority, you should be fine. Will still be until 11? I don't know yet. Probably not. Probably not. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No, just wait. Oh, tempered, not tempered wound. Normal wound. Oh, get close. There you go. Oh, another one. There you go. Quickly take that. Nice. Knock them out. Perfect. Is Leona actually playing the Corn Popper? Oh, I wonder. Or is it just a layout? Is he done? Oh, he is done. Nice. Very nice. That was not too bad. Layered? Okay, gotcha. Probably Guardian Arcweld, right? Guardian Arcweld Gunlands, like always. Okay, we got... What is happening today? Again, 4 bonus charms. Again, I get 21. Dude, I get lucky with a lot of... with getting the gems. Or getting the talismans. But... I get unlucky with what the talismans are. God damn it. Alrighty. Rarity 8 by the triple element. Let's go. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. I say is White Flame Torrent, Azure Bolt, Flare on Dual Blades. Will it be good or is it just memes? For Dual Blades, it's just memes. Because Dual Blades has one fatal flaw. White Flame Torrent and Flare cannot proc with Blade Dance. What game is this? Valentine! Congratulations, you're the first one to ask. Monster Hunter Wilds. No, the thing is with Dual Blades, White Flame Torrent and Flare will not proc on Blade Dance. Not at all. Right? So, yeah, for Dual Blades, it's not that great. Right, Quarry, hello. It's got a Rarity 7 at 3 Artillery, 1 Burst. God damn, that's good. That's a good charm. Okay, let's see if can I get something good. No Rarity 8. Load Shells Convert, no. No. Fire Attack Crit Status Razor Sharp, no. I don't want that. Load Shells Wax. Definitely not. Already have a good Load Shells charm. Okay. Cool, that was not too bad. How many more vouchers do I have? Let me just check how many I have. 2 more, okay. 2 more vouchers. Oh goddamn, that's 17? That's also 17. I didn't do a course with Allura yet, I think. We're gonna join Allura. Oh, it's full? Okay, then we're gonna join Ario. Then we're gonna do that. Let's do that. Oh, Ario's already in quest, goddamn. Goddamn, they are fast. Shit, what do I play on that? IG? IG. Go with that, and then we're gonna go for Thunder, and we're gonna go for Ice. And then here we just need a crit boost. No, this one. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's go. Appy? What do you mean, Appy? Can grab another lucky voucher. I'm gonna get probably a few. I don't know how many I will get, but I will probably get a few lucky vouchers. That's why I want to deplete them. Because I don't want to waste. Right? Mistype? Oh, okay. Then no worries. Yeah, I want to get a few. For the Rarity 7, Razor Sharp 3, Wax, 2-slot armor. And I fear I won't find anything better for Lance. I mean, that's pretty good for Lance. That is pretty good. Do they not stack? I thought you only get 1 a day. They do stack. If you don't get them for a couple of days, they're gonna stack up. They're gonna stack up. So if you, for example, for 3 days, you don't take the login bonus, then you get 3 vouchers. What do lucky vouchers even do? They double the money you get, and they give you way more items. They give you a lot more items. So if you are doing like a very valuable quest that, you know, have like, for charms, let's say, you know, let's say you get 17 charms or 18, then it might be worth it to use it. So you get more. If you have a quest that gives you like a lot of decorations, right? It might be worth using it there as well, so you might get more decorations. Right? Different than in World? Yeah, in World you only got 1. But in Wilds, they do stack. So if you have a couple of days where you don't play, then you get more. World is the same? Oh, World was the same? Okay, I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, we could do... nah, I'm not comfortable enough. I don't know if that hits. Don't know if that will hit. Hiya! Okay, I had the wing. I had the wing. I just wanted to say hiya. I don't hit anything. Okay, good. That hit at least. And will you also get that if you don't log in for a few days, you get up to 5 vouchers? Yeah, you get up to the limit, yeah. Same with Wilds. Same with Wilds. Dude, 3 IGs here. 3 IGs. I might just grab that. Okay, we're gonna sheath. And we're gonna do this. Don't let the boyo leave. At least not yet. Oh! Very nice RSS. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna do another flash. Oh no, lure pod. Alright. Lure pod works. Oh, and a flash. That works. I'm gonna charge that up a little bit. And then we. Alright, nice. No, no offset for me. I thought maybe I can get an offset there. But nope. I cannot. But cool, the vouchers apply to all 4 people in the quest. Yeah, that would be cool, but then, you know, I think you would get way too many items. Like, they would have to kinda switch it around. And then again, you could have like a person that cheats the vouchers in, and then you have infinite vouchers for everyone in the party. So, you know, that's always a concern if you do something like that. Okay, that was super quick. That was a fairly quick one. Oh, it's right there. Oh no, the camp is destroyed. The camp is kaput. Kaput the bang. Do I have thunder? I do. Just double check. Double check if I have thunder at all. Okay, actually, buffing is not a bad idea. 1 and 2 people only increases money and points. And 1 person can only redeem 5 vouchers per week. Yeah, there will be people that will cheat that somehow. Trust me. People will find a way around that. So, you know, I would say keep it how it is. It's fine. Just keep it how it is for now. I think it's good enough. Oh, right. Bleed rest might have been a good idea. But I guess it is what it is. Chicken! Chicken, please. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I have no idea how he sometimes flinches mid-air. There's already people that cheat unlimited vouchers. Yeah, but like I said, it's gonna be... you know, you have to keep in mind, even if you can only redeem 5 per week, right? If there's one player who just does like lobby hopping, right? He goes into 10 different lobbies and he does 5 quests in each lobby. And every time somebody that is not him redeems a voucher, you know how many items that guy would get? Like an insane amount of items. Like, you don't have to redeem the voucher yourself if it's for everyone. That's what I'm saying, it's gonna be too much for everyone. Or for that kind of playstyle. It's gonna be too much items. True, it's way easier to exploit. It is, yeah. It is. Oh, fuck. That's what I'm saying, people will just lobby hop. Right? People will just lobby hop and see, okay, if he's using a lucky voucher or not. Right, and if he's not using one, then they're probably not gonna join the quest. I think that's... you have to keep that in mind as well. There are people like that. I think there was something in the world as well like this. But I don't remember how it was there. Like, if you don't have something... something activated or whatever, they wouldn't join your quest at all. There was something. But I don't remember what it was. Was it a camp or something like that? I don't remember. Meet us, hello. Ah, I pressed it too early. I pressed it too early. I didn't want to do RSS there. Ah, it's okay. It happens. It happens. Oh, my flash didn't work. Sag. Okay, we're gonna buff up a little bit again. Buffing everyone else. There you go. Some more damage. Get this down. No sneak attack. Not 5 minutes yet, I guess. I'm so bad with the IG offsets. How does he get flinched every now and then? Okay, there was an offset. Tempered wound right there. Boy. Chill. Okay, what does he flinch from? Thunder? You think so? You think that's the thunder he's getting hit by all the time? I mean, maybe. Could be, but... honestly, not sure. I am not sure. Come on, do it. No, I can't offset that. There you go, again. Powers will actually be really good on some challenge runs. I mean, there he got hit by thunder. Yeah, Powerhouse is gonna be very good now, since they changed it. Now they only have to change Protein Fiend as well. Because Protein Fiend right now has the same weakness as, or had the same weakness that Powerhouse had. Which is really bad. Nice, I got it as well. No, that's the problem. Protein Fiend needs that same treatment as Powerhouse. If they do that, then it's gonna be actually a pretty useful skill. Right? Just eating a well-done steak in the very beginning, getting like 15 raw. It's quite good. That is quite good. When your bloodstones do you have? A lot. One could say too many. Ow. Dude, he just hit me out of the air. What a bastard. Okay. Pitbon, hello. We have too many, melt them away. I mean, they don't take space, do they? They don't take equipment space, so... I might just keep them, because if I melt them all away now, and then in the future they... you know, I know that with Title Update 4, they want to rebalance the Artian weapons. So, if they do that, and then, you know, I melt them all away, you know, I don't have anything anymore. So, yeah, I might as well keep them for now. Because you never know. Title Update 4, they said they do something with the Artians. So yeah, might as well hold on to them for now. Okay, no bonus charms. Sag, but still 17 for 12 minutes. That's good. Today I had a feeling that 9-star Arc World had much more HP than they say a few days ago. It does. It does have a lot of HP. There's like 40k, like 42,000. Something like that. The 9-star goal. One question, how to differentiate when a monster being captured or slayed? If missed a notification message from the right side. On the mini-map, right? On the mini-map, you have the icon, right? The monster icon. And if the monster is low enough, there will be a skull appearing. So that's one indication. And you have the little heart rate monitor, right? And about that heart rate monitor, I will talk about in a little bit. Let me just quickly check my charms here. That handicraft next might charm might have been good. I probably have to save that. Because there's a level 2, level 1. Ooh! I'm gonna keep that one. That's good. That's a good one. Master's Touch, Adrenaline Rush. That's a good one. Terror Force probably in December. You have more than enough time to stock up and on them again. Dude, I just keep it. Well, like, why would I waste them now when I just can keep them, right? Okay, let me just quickly favorite that charm. It was Handicraft 2, Maximite 2. Maximum Might. Where is it? This one. This one, because that's basically a Max Might charm with 2 Handicraft and a level 1 slot. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one. That's nice. About the skull, yeah, I know when it is about to be captured. I will write it down. I will write that down. Well, so there are like 3 different tells, okay? Are there 3 tells? I mean, yeah, there are 3 tells, I guess, to know when the monster is kept ready. Okay. So, let me take this one. Okay, capture. Alright, so, like I said, you have multiple tells. The first tell is the most obvious one, limping. Right? If a monster's limping away, it's kept ready. That's what it is. Alright? The second tell is the skull on the map. Like I said, on map. Like I said, if you see that little icon, and that icon radiates a skull away from it, that's when you know it's kept ready. And the third tell is the heart rate. And the heart rate, a lot of people overlook that, right? Now, in order to understand the heart rate, you have to understand when is a monster kept ready, right? Usually, a monster in high rank in this game, the skull appears at around 28% HP, right? A little bit more, a little bit less, right? And normally it's kept ready at like, let's say around 23%, right? That's when they are kept ready. No, sorry, it's the other way around. Sorry, it's the other way around. It's like here 23% and here like 28. So sometimes you see that people capture the monster before the skull even appears on the map. That is why. Right? That is why. Okay? They are capture ready before the skull even appears. Okay? Now, the heart rate monitor is the thingy you see when you lock on a monster down here. Like you have that monster icon down here. And if you lock onto the monster, below that icon is a little heart rate. Like in World, right? Basically the same. And the heart rate has 3 different states. Okay? You have very high frequency. Right? You have lower frequency. And then you have nearly flat line. Right? It's nearly flat. It's like very, very, very tiny. Okay? And those 3 instances describe different things. Alright? The first one is between 100% HP and 66% HP. Right? That's the first indication. Alright? The second one is between 66% HP and 33% HP. Right? And the last one is below 33% HP. So when you see that, right? When you see this, then you know it is pretty close to being kept ready. It's pretty close. Okay? And that's a thing since World. Since World, we have that heart rate. Alright? Heart rate keeps helping me with capturing without skull. Yeah. If you see that line, then you know, okay, it's gonna be very close. How to see the heart rate? Mini-map, right? That's the mini-map. Okay, that's this. Okay, that's this. And you know that beside that are monster icons, right? And below those monster icons, if you press R3 on a, on your controller, or I think is it shift or control on mouse and keyboard, Stanley, you know that, then you will see the heart rate below that. The heart rate will be below. Okay? For me, it's B. Okay, so is it default B? Maybe it's default B. Right? But for mouse and keyboard, like I said, it's a little bit different. But yeah, as soon as you log onto the monster, you will be able to see the heart rate. Okay? That's why I always log onto the monster. Heart rate, never looked at that. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand the heart rate. And it's a very, very nice tool to use. It's a very good tool. Okay? Don't underestimate the heart rate monitor. It's a tiny little thing, but it can help you a lot to gauge how much HP the monster has left. Right? Do you have a good greatsword endgame build? Pitterborn, yeah, in the Discord. In the Discord are the builds. Right? There you go. Always in the Discord. But yeah, heart rate monitor, really valuable. Don't underestimate it. I just thought that R3's sole purpose was to lock on the monster. Well, it's one benefit, right? That's one benefit. But also the heart rate monitor. If we go on a quest now, I will show you. Okay? I will show you. It also shows if the monster is enraged. The heart rate monitor, if the thingy is red, the heart rate, then it's enraged. But, agitator activates as well, and you have that little red icon on the monster, so there are also multiple tells to know when the monster is enraged. Okay. Virtuous sharpness as my capture indicator. I mean, yeah, you can use your own thing, right? Like, I can do that as well. If I know, okay, if I drop to blue sharpness, the monster is usually at like around 30% HP. Like, that could be also a good indicator. But that's way more specific. Well, Allura, your quest is full. But you go on with your quest. Do your quest. I might just do a Legiacris. This one. Yeah, let's just do a Legiacris and I can show you. Right? I can show you the heart rate monitor. Let's do it like that. Okay. You don't have normal keyboard. I see. I see. I might just play some heavy bowgun on that. Do I play fire heavy bowgun? Do the Arkwright Lila Barina, please? I think they are nearly done with that. That Arkwright is not gonna survive that much. That Arkwright is not gonna survive. I can tell you that. Oh, right, we have to play Hunting Horn. Right, I forgot. Blacklight wants me to play Hunting Horn. Let's do that. Sorry, Blacklight, I forgot. But we can play some Horn. Just start it? Ah, it's okay, just do it. Just do it. We're gonna do a little Legiacris. Okay. So, I will point it out, okay? I will point it out. Okay, so I put the controller a little bit here so you can see. Minimap, there will be an icon somewhere here. There it is. There's the icon. And you see right there, it says R3. And then below it, there's the heart rate. Right? And you see right now, the heart rate is really high. Right? It's blue and very high spikes. That means, well, it's over 66% HP, basically. Right? And if I don't log onto it, the heart rate is gone. So if you want to see the heart rate, you have to log on to the monster, and then it appears. Right? And yeah, if we now go down and we're gonna fight it a little bit, then at some point it will change because the Jackus will be enraged. It becomes orange-red. That's your tell, okay, monster enraged, right? But I can point that out as well when it's time. Oh, nice offset right there. Goddamn. There you go. Monster Enrage. And now you see it's red, right? And it's fast. So that means Monster Enraged. Right? If you cannot tell from the little red eye icon on the minimap or from agitator being active, then the heart rate is a very, very clear indication. Okay, monster is angry. Right? It's a very clear indication. And yeah, if you now deal a lot of damage to it, at some point the heart rate will change a little bit and it will flatten out a little bit more. That'll be nice. The best to see in the game, I know. I know. Okay, let me quickly concentrate a little bit so I don't fuck up too much. And then when it's time, I will keep an eye on it. I have it right here. So I will keep my hands a little bit away from it so you guys can see it better. And then at some point you will see a change. To put an explanation in the YouTube shorts? Maybe, yeah, that's a good idea. I should write that down. Oh my god. I should write that down. You are not wrong. Oh, that's a big thunder. Please? Yes. There you go. And pop. More echo waves. Oh shit. Well, that didn't work out. But I know about it, but only because I've been watching you in TWAS for years. Yeah, like I said, in World it was already the same. We already had that in World, and even in World, a lot of people didn't know about the heart rate monitor. I mean, heck, I didn't know about it for the longest time. Oh, right, he does double. I forgot. Sometimes I wonder why people don't read guides or pay attention when the game tells you such basic things. I don't think the game tells you about the heart rate monitor. I don't think it does. I think it just gives you like the hint, like, you know, there's a heart rate. But what exactly it does, I don't think the game tells you. And now it's unenraged. So you see the heart rate monitor went down to normal again. Right, it went down into the blue, relatively low frequency. And back enraged. Back to being very, very aggressive. And now you saw a change. If you look right now, it's more flat than before. Right? If you remember how it was a few seconds ago, it is... Why do I do this? It flattened out already. So that means, alright, it's between 66 and 33% HP right now. And I think Legiacus, and correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, he will leave at like, I don't know, 60% HP. He wants to go to the nest. At least from my experience, around 60% he wants to go. Could be a little bit less, could be a little bit more. I don't think it's more. But it's somewhere around that. God damn it. This is why I sometimes watch these pro speedrunners. Put Trap and Trank Bomb before Skull and then it's captured. I thought why. First of all, it's experience. Right? If you fight a monster 100 times, you kinda know roughly when it's kept ready. Right? You kinda get an idea, okay, now I'm gonna deal, you know, X amount of damage, and then I can capture. Or, like Stanley, if I use X amount of attacks, I use X amount of sharpness, and when my sharpness drops below a certain point, I know it's already very low. So, if you do a monster a shitload of times, you pick up on other stuff. Right? And yeah, the other thing is just that you can capture before the skull even appears on the map. You don't have to wait for the skull to capture a monster. And yeah, heart rate monitor. Heart rate monitor is such an important thing. It's very good. It's a very, very good tell. Yeah, we should approach the 33% mark. Nice, good flash. Okay, good. And World, if you look closely, Vice's heart rate instantly turns red when he's forced to fight Safi. No. Not instantly. It has an enrage timer. Okay, he's out of rage, and as you can see, out of rage, still the heart rate is relatively low, but, you know, it went slower. Because not enraged. And if we deal a little bit more damage, then very soon we should see that the heart rate goes down one more level. Not yet. Not yet. Back to enrage. Common monitor thing. Really good info. Yeah, it's a really good info, yeah. Like I said, a lot of people don't underestimate it. Okay, we should be able to see the change relatively soon. Oh, bummer. Yeah, that thing won't hit. Yeah, it won't hit. It's so weird. No more lures. I think you can only use 3 of them. And then it gets immune to it. I think only 3 times it works. You know, you can tell HP by part breaks because certain parts would only break at certain HP thresholds. That was also in World. I don't know if that's the case in Wilds. But I know in World, especially Teostra and Kushala Head, they will only break, or also Kirin Horn, they will only break when those monsters are below 30% HP. Right? If they're above 30%, the head will not break. Okay, now we got the change. And right now you see it is very flat. Right? The heart rate right now is very flat. So that means we are below 33% HP. And if we do a little bit more damage, probably right now in the underwater, if we hit both boulders, if we get Spike Wall, he will either most likely be kept ready or very close to being kept ready. Right? Maybe we can even see the skull when he's underwater. I mean, we already missed 1 boulder, so that's not great. That is not great. Is Potbreaker actually good in here? No, I don't use Potbreaker. There is not really any... I mean, the only monster where I would consider using Potbreaker would be Jindahat. Because, you know, the Jindahat part breaks, they give topples, especially the legs. Those would be the only monster where I would consider it. Everything else, no. Oh, right there. Okay. Would you go to the boulder, please? How about it? Okay, nice. There we go. Please hit, please hit. Wow, even the second boulder didn't hit. Wow, that is very much a bummer. That is very much a bummer now. So we missed both boulders. Myers, welcome in. Welcome. Underwater Comet. I mean, I don't mind the Underwater Comet. I just mind that we missed both boulders. That's what I mind. Okay, I don't have any pots anymore. Okay. Okay, he's done. I think we should be close enough to the wall. So now if we pay a little bit close attention, then after the spike ball, we might have skull. Okay, I don't see it yet, so not yet. No skull yet. But honestly, we could try. There's the skull. Like I said, after the underwater, we are very close, and we are done. There we go. That's how it is. Thank you for the Hobbit Monitor guide. I always wondered about it. Now you know. Sometimes I use Mind's Eye. On which monsters do you use to like the skill? Gormagala. I only use it really on Gore. And maybe on Radar if you hit the legs a lot. Those are the only 2 months where I would say, yeah, Mind's Eye is good. On everything else, not really. Not really. There you go. You know, that's how you use the heart rate monitor. But it's actually a good idea. I should write that down for a shorts. Look at that boa. Now, where is my shorts thingy? Should be here somewhere. There it is. And we're gonna write that down. We're just gonna write heart rate monitor. Cool. Okay. Mind's Eye for which again? Gore Magala. I think on Gore Magala it's more or less a must. And on Radar, I would say it's usable if you hit the legs a lot. Okay. I see, when I read the skill description, it's anything I should use on Gravios. I'm going to bring out the whiteboard again. Oh. Rarity 8. Oh, ballistics. Hiya. Okay. This means I for Lejarchus, Gore, and Jin. On Jin, it's basically completely useless. Because the only part on Jin that you can hit is the back. And usually the back is so high up that first of all, you won't be able to hit it anyway. And second of all, 30% more damage on 2 damage is 2.6. Is that worth it? Not really at all. That's not worth it. On Lejarchus, I find that hitting the chest, the back, or the head is too easy. So there, I don't need to use it. Right? But on Gore, yes. And let me explain why. We're also going to look at some hit zone values to give you an idea. First of all, we have to understand how Mind's Eye work. Right? Mind's Eye works in a way where it's basically the opposite of weakness exploit. Okay? Chewy's bar. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. There you go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. RSS hits a lot of bad hits zone values. It's a massive buff. Well, yeah, on IG maybe, but on any other weapon, I wouldn't go for it at all. So, now, how does Mind's Eye activates? Mind's Eye activates when you have a hit zone value of 45 or below. Okay? Hit zone value. Right? Now, weakness exploit activates on a hit zone value that is 45 equal or above. That's Wax, okay? That is Wax. That is Mind's Eye. Alright? That's the first thing you have to understand. Alright? So basically, when Mind's Eye activates, Wax won't activate. And vice versa, right? Only one can be active at any given time. Alright? That's the first thing you have to understand. And the second thing is, now you have to look, what are the hit zone values? That Wacken bear? Yes, I was at Wacken. I even have a cup right here from Wacken. There you go, that's a Wacken cup. Alright, now we have to look at some hit zone values. Because now it's gonna get interesting. And that information you cannot get from the game. Because the game itself only works in a very shitty way, where it only tells you stars. If you look at any monster in this game, and you look for Radar, and you look, okay, let's see. I look at the head. It's 4 stars. What does that mean? Nobody knows what that means, right? If I look at the legs, they have 2 stars. What does that mean? I don't know. So, the game with the star system is a very, very, very bad indication of hit zone values. It's not worth it. That's why we have different websites. And one of those websites is the RoboMecha database. And I will show it to you right now. If it picks up YouTube chat, of course. Hello, YouTube chat, again. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well. This one. This is the RoboMecha database. Alright? It has every single monster listed in here, with every hit zone value for raw, for element, thresholds, everything. Everything is listed here. Is Mind's Eye working as intended? Yes. Yes, it works as intended. So, let's take Radao as example, right? We take a look at Radao. And we take a look here. Okay. So we see the head has a hit zone of 60. For sever damage, 65 for blunt damage, and 50 for shot damage. Which means Mind's Eye will not activate on that. Now if we look at the leg right here, the leg has 37 slicing, 37 blunt, and 33 shot, right? Important to note is also Mind's Eye does not work on shot damage. It doesn't matter if you put Mind's Eye on a bow, on light bowgun, or heavy bowgun. It will not work. You do not get damage increase. Mind's Eye only works on melee weapons. So we're gonna look at those two. And we see right there, okay, 37, 37, Mind's Eye works on the legs. And what you can do now, because Mind's Eye is 30% more damage, you can quickly do math and say, you're gonna take that 37, right, and multiply it by 1.3. And if you do that, you get 48.1. So, that means you do more damage hitting the legs with Mind's Eye than hitting the tail. Or the wing, for that matter. If you do sever damage. Right? That's basically how it works. Alright? You deal more damage on the legs with Mind's Eye than on the tail or on the wings. Okay? That's one thing. So for my example here, I equip Wax and Mind's Eye. My RSS hit legs and head. Will it activate both? On the head it will activate Wax. On the legs it will activate Mind's Eye. Yes. Yes. Because you hit two different hit zones. It really doesn't work with bow. No, Mind's Eye doesn't work. And now we're going to look at something like Gore. Right? And you see right here, okay, Gore has way less yellow. And 3 of those yellows is the head. Right? Head weak spot. When, you know, when he does his big attack. And then there's a weak spot that you can take. And the antenna. Which is only active when he's in frenzy mode. Right? The wing arm as well, state 1 is frenzy mode. So when he's not in frenzy mode, wing arm 27, forelegs 42, tail 38, hind legs 38, right? Which means that when he's not in frenzy mode, Mind's Eye is such a good skill if you hit anything except the head. And because Gore is running around like a maniac and jumping all over the place, you will not be hitting the head 100% of the time, not even close. You are lucky to hit the head 50% of the fight. Right? You're lucky doing that. Which means Mind's Eye is going to be very valuable. And if we do the same calculation here, and you hit the front legs, right? You have a hit zone value of 54.6. Right? And 54.6 is already getting very close to the head. It's only like 10 hit zones off. Okay? For Hammer, it's even better. Because for Hammer, it basically is equal to the head. So if you play Hammer and you have Mind's Eye, you hit the front legs or the head, you will most of the time deal roughly the same amount of damage. Right? That's why Mind's Eye on Gore is so goddamn valuable. Alright? Now, you said Gravios. The thing with Gravios is, yes, you can use it on the belly, right? When it's not broken, but the belly unbroken only has 25 and 30. And the problem is, as soon as the belly breaks, you have 70, which means Mind's Eye will be useless. And the belly breaks relatively quickly, right? And once the belly is broken, you will hit the belly and only the belly. You're not gonna go out of your way and hit like the front leg, right? Just to activate Mind's Eye. You're not gonna hit the head just to activate Mind's Eye. You will not do that. You will only hit the belly once it's broken, right? So therefore, on Gravios, Mind's Eye is not that favorable, right? You don't need that. You don't need Mind's Eye on him. As soon as the belly breaks, you're gonna deal insane amount of damage anyway, right? I know a lot of people say Mizutsuno. Now, Mizutsuno is also a different thing, because Mizu has Soul Seer mode, right? And Soul Seer mode will be active for quite a bit when you fight Mizu, right? Once you get that first head break, Mizu will automatically go in Soul Seer, stay in there until it's unenraged, and as soon as it enrages again, it will be in Soul Seer again, right? And that's important, because if you look here, State 1 describes Soul Seer mode, right? Now, if the leg is not in Soul Seer mode, so let's say for like 10% of the fight, Mind's Eye will work. The same goes for the claws, the same goes for the hind legs, right? But as soon as Mizu goes in Soul Seer, the legs become 45, the claws become 45. Which means that when Mizu is Soul Seer and you hit the front legs, Mind's Eye will not activate anymore. And again, going out of your way to hit the hind legs just to activate Mind's Eye is not something you will do. Alright? You're not gonna do that. That's basically why on Mizu it's not that great anyway. Because it will only activate when it's not in Soul Seer mode. And that's not a long time. Once you fight Mizu, right? You get that head break, instant Soul Seer, right? Why is it listed with no changes? Because the tail doesn't change. But again, you don't hit the tail, right? If you fight Mizu, you most of the time hit the front legs or the head. Well, or the claws, I guess. Like, those are the main hit zone values that you will hit. Like, every now and then you hit the hind leg, every now and then you hit the tail, right? But most of the time you will hit those three, right? And that's why for Mizu, I do not recommend it. Because it's only active for like, I don't know, 25% of the fight. If even. So, yeah. It's not worth the time to carry a switching weapon with Mind's Eye. Not really, no. No. The only monster where I would say you can do that on is Zushia. Because Zushia has that crystallized thing going on. Right? And crystallized in phase 1, it's 40 for sever damage. So there, Mind's Eye will work. And then as soon as you get the Nova, you go back or you switch weapons. Right? So on Zushia, it's not really a downtime, because once it's doing Nova, you have time to switch weapons anyway. Right? And then once it switches weapons, the head is going to be good, the wing arm is going to be awesome, you know, then it's going to be good. Then you don't need Mind's Eye anymore. It's only good for phase 1 Zushia. That's it. Alright? And the last one would be Legiacris. And Legiacris, if we take a look, the head is 45, the chest is 55, the back is 45. Right? Now, a lot of people say, yeah, okay, for the like, if you have the front legs or the hind legs. For the hind legs, it's 38, so it's not too bad, right? That's basically the equivalent of a 50 hit zone value with Mind's Eye. But the front legs only having 25 is basically a hit zone value of 32. So it is worse to hit the front legs with mind's eye than hitting the hind legs without mind's eye. Right? Like, you have to keep that in mind, and you have to look, you have to do math. It's not worth to hit the front legs with mind's eye. It's better to just go for the hind legs instead. Even if you don't have mind's eye at all. It's just better. Right? And only getting mind's eye to hit the hind legs is not that great. Right? Like I said, hitting the back, the chest, or the head is not too difficult on Legiacris. It's not difficult. So even for Leggy, I would not go for mind's eye. Maybe for IG, but, you know, IG is a little bit of a more different weapon because IG has such a big upward momentum that you will hit a lot of different hit zone values once you do that. But for your normal bread and butter melee weapon, you know, longsword, greatsword, SNS, dual blades and stuff like that, I wouldn't go for this. Right? For IG melee, should I look at great sword icon? Yes. Yes. There are only 2 weapons that do blunt damage. Hammer, hunting horn. And there are only 3 weapons that deal shot damage. Bow, light bowgun, heavy bowgun. Everything else, the main damage type is saber damage. That's it. Right? 9 out of 14 weapons deal saber damage. 2 out of 14 deal mostly blunt. And 3 out of 14 deal shot. That's it. My last 17? Yeah, I will join. Greatsword, shoulder, tackle, blunt? Yes. Yes. Like I said, mostly. There are some weapons that have attacks that deal different damage. The hilt step of hunting horn does severing damage. The tackle of greatsword does blunt. The shield dashes with SNS deal blunt damage. Right? So there are some attacks that have a different attack type. But greatsword in itself mostly deals severing damage. And that's where all your damage comes from. You know, 2-dot slash, the focus strike, you know, that's all your damage. Alright? Gunlance shelling is completely separate. Because gunlance shelling ignores hit zone value. But that also means that gunlance shelling ignores mind's eye and weakness exploit. Right? It completely ignores them anyway. So, yeah. Alright? So that's just to how mind's eye works. And how important hit zone values are to begin with. Alright? And the game does a very poor job of telling you that. Right? Rise did a better job because Rise gave you actual numbers. It was not complete in Rise. But at least they made an effort. Right? In Wilds, we went back to world standard with the stupid stars. And the stars, like I said, is a very bad indication of how weak a monster is to certain attacks or to a certain element. It's a really bad representation. So do not take the game as the ultimate guide, right? It's not. Okay, that's it. I've been such a fool. I've been making all my charge blade builds based off affinity and critical hits. I mean, if you play Savage X, then yes. If you play SAD, then yeah, it might be a little bit of a mistake. A little bit. Do you have any tips on being kicked from session? I don't know if it's my connection issue or just the game. It happens like 3 times a day. You can look into your NAT settings in your router. You can look into that. If it's unrestricted, change it. And if it's not, maybe reset your router. Right? Maybe just plug it out. Wait 5 minutes, plug it back in, and see if it helps. Because if you have the router plugged in for like a year, and all the cookies and stuff build up in your router, it will make your connection, worse. So every now and then, in order to delete those cookies and everything, and the cache, just unplug it, leave it unplugged for a couple minutes, and then plug it back in. That's it. Right? I do that every now and then myself. Like if I notice, oh shit, my connection is getting shittier, I just unplug. Alright. So that's... Right, there you go. Mind's eye, hit zone values. That's right there, bad indication. Bad. It gives you a rough idea, but it's nowhere near accurate. Right? Join? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. This one? Yeah, this one, the 17 one. Postcard, we're gonna do the postcard after the quest. I don't want to let Allura wait for too long. I was yapping for already I don't know how long. I was already yapping and yapping. Speaking of CB, oh no, we played CB, we played SAD. What did we not play? We didn't play Lance yet. I'm gonna play some a little bit Lance. Oh, we can play this. We can play this, and then we're gonna go for Shockproof. Where's my Shockproof? There it is. Shockproof, and then I need my Ice Lance for Raidao. And I need Ledracus. Actually, Mind's Eye would be nice, yeah. Offensive Guard, Mind's Eye, that looking good. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I probably have to change because I'm probably gonna do Seregios first. There you go. Ostras, monologue worthy. I mean, sometimes I do yap a lot. But I know I do like to explain stuff. And if people appreciate it, then even better. Plays on 6 megabyte per second internet. Just got the fiber cable stuck in and waiting on the router installation now. Nice, that's gonna be good. I thought this was supposed to be noob-friendly Monster Hunter, yeah. Olaf, hello. Everyone is doing these Hunter Rank 100 missions. While I'm here on 89, I can't join anything. It's okay, you will get there. Fucking fly. You will get there, Skafka. Don't worry about it. Did you know that there is a game called Squirrel with a Gun? Yes. No, I do not want to play it. I am not that interested. I learned so much today. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad I can help a few people with a little bit of, I don't know, my yapping, I guess. That's nice. There you go, damage, and he is... Oh, he's going to the trap. Don't drop the boulder yet. Wait. Wait until he comes out. So here's the thing, right? When he's in the trap, and you drop the boulder on him, he will not react. Once he's outside the trap and you drop the boulder, we get a topple. So if you want to be a little bit more efficient, you always stack your CC, right? You don't put everything on the monster at once. You do one by one. Which means, you know, if you want to get a KO, but the monster is parried right now, don't get the KO, wait until the para is over, and then you get the KO. Right? You wanna stack up your CC. Don't blast everything out at once. Right? Because then, you're not gonna have everything once the monster is coming out of the CC. You will be completely vulnerable. You're not using Skyscraper? No, I'm using the Ledracus right now. The leggy lance, because it's better for Seregios. It's better for him. Because he has a 20 hit zone on the legs, which is relatively high. Also sucks when the topple and para happen at the same time. Yeah, that sucks indeed. That sucks indeed. These matchups are so confusing. Why? Why is that? Oh, I didn't counter that. Excuse me? There you go. Gonna grab this real quick. Gonna delay it a little bit so people can do more damage. No, it's not on me. Tempered wound. I can grab that. The worst feeling is when you got a tempered wound and the monster gets knocked out, parried at the same time. Yeah, that's the problem. You know, you just did the focus strike. Like, you literally pressed the button to get the focus strike. And at that same moment, you get a KO. You know, that's just infuriating sometimes. It's sometimes very infuriating. It's really sad. The exact moment you get that focus strike off. Boom, para. Hurts me a little bit. Yeah. That's right. Come down here, idiot. Okay, heart rate monitor, guys, right? What does it tell us? He is between 66 and 33% HP right now. So, not quite low, right? We still have a little bit to go when it comes to getting him capture ready. But it is a good indication. Out of rage, heart rate monitor says so as well. And, you know, if you want to see if a monster's leaving... by the way, 33% right now. Monsters leaving when the map turns white. Just so you know. But I think a lot of people picked up on that already. A lot of people noticed that. When the outer circle of the map turns white, monster will be leaving. So right now it's red. I don't know when he's going to leave again. But when it's leaving, I will point it out again. There we go. Also, wise lands better here. Usual Artian. Like I said, Legiacus lands better because his thunder hit zone on the legs is quite high. And Legiacus can get way more thunder element. When that turns white, instantly whip your flashes. Yeah, or your lurpots. There you go. See that? It's white. Right? That's when you know. Okay, it's white. It's leaving. No, we can just go there. So Legend Lens for the regulars, but Artian Thunder for everything else. Basically, yes. I mean, not for everything else. There's like... Balahara, and Balahara is even more weak to Thunder, right? But if you fight Mizutsune or Ufduna, there you want to go for Artian. Because the Artian can have more raw. And Mizutsune and Ufduna, they don't have that big a weakness for Thunder. I got grabbed by little shitters. Right? So yeah, those two are not that good with Thunder. I mean, you can use Thunder on them, right? It's not a bad thing. But going full Thunder on them is not that great. Right? That's why. So like I said, only Legiacus lands on Seregios as endgame monster. Right? That's it. And equip my flash pots. Actually we can buff a little bit again. Why not? Dude, where are you going? Hiya! Are you gonna make your lance build with my next weapon after DB? Yeah, sure, go for it. I hate the dunes. I hate the dunes. Oh, I got screamed, that was too slow. Why are we fighting at the peak? Dude, I wanna go away. I wanna go away from here. I do not wanna be there at all. Yola, welcome, hello. Okay, I'm gonna go away from this. I'm gonna just grab this boy, and I'm gonna go here. Yeah, fuck them dunes. Fuck them. I don't wanna be near that shit. I was luring it? Yeah, until some genius flashed, that would be me. That was me, Darkstar, White Walker. You're welcome. Yeah, you had the right idea. You had the right idea. I guess my flash was very unnecessary. Yeah, right now I have Mind's Eye. So I don't mind hitting the legs, actually. I don't mind it. I will deal some good damage here. Always lures before flashes. I mean, it depends. You know, on way down. If he's flying up, might as well flash him. But I guess when to keep him in areas, yeah. I guess to keep him in areas, yeah. Nice. There we go. Pop. A little bit of damage on the wings. And tempered wound. There we go. Actually gonna go a little bit more for the leg here to get that tempered wound. Because that could help a lot. Ouch. Dirt back. How dare you. Damn. Little bit too far away. Why not both at the same time? That's actually a good thing sometimes. Because the thing is with flashes, if you flash a monster and your map doesn't turn red, as soon as the flash is over, it will instantly leave. It will not do its little, you know, its little shake or its little roar to announce, oh, I'm gonna leave the area. It will just instantly leave, right? And if you're getting really unlucky, then you won't even get the out of flash animation, right? And so it gets out of the flash, it doesn't shake, it just instantly leaves. But if you have a luring pod before you flash, then the monster is aggroed at you, so you will get the red map, which means that once the flash is running out, it will announce that it's leaving again. And that is, you know, a clear indication of, listen, it's gonna leave. So sometimes doing both is not a bad idea. Especially on the last luring pod, because the very last luring pod is not lasting a long time anyway. So might as well flash it. Oh, god damn it. Shagraka, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. You're gonna do it again, right? Oh, you're not going to do it again. Alright, well. I thought he's gonna do it again. But I guess not. Yeah, the Great Thunderbugs are not going to affect him at all. Is he done? Now, my heart rate says he is low. So maybe in a little bit. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Gonna do another one. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that, right? No, I don't. Lowell, good evening. I'm gonna put a pitfall now as well. He might just be ready now. No. Still not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he was close. He was very close. Damn, that was actually really fast. Like, 11 minutes? That was pretty good. The FlyDigi controller? Yes. It's FlyDigi Apex 5. I also have the Vader 4 Pro and the Apex 4. Yeah. Just stopping by to say hi. Hi, Lowell. Okay, let's see. Anything good? Is there a PS5? No. No. FlyDigi sadly does not work on PS5. Sadly not. I wish it would, but yeah, it doesn't. It does not. However, I think it feels so useful because it is. It is very useful. I'm telling you, it is a very, 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 very useful thing to have. It's very nice. Okay, let me check my map. Oh, Gormagala Guardian Rathalos. I mean, how many is that? Not worth it. Are the 100 bells the same as World? Yeah. Yep. Yes, they are 100, between 166, between 66 and 33, and below 33. You know, same as World. How that thing is very useful. Yeah, the thing is, as soon as you see the flat line, right, don't instantly trap. Because there is still a little bit of a gap between the flat line heart rate and the monster being cap ready. I know it's only a couple of %. And actually, you know what? I forgot to show that. If we take a look at this again, right? And we just did a Seregios, right? And we're gonna look at a 9.5 tempered Seregios right here, right? It will tell you it is capture threshold 17%, skull threshold 15%. Right? So this website actually tells you when it's gonna be ready. Whiteboard time, we already did that, Lower. You missed it. We already did whiteboard. Already done. Right? And if we take a look at the normal, at the very normal Seregios, you will see cap threshold 25, skull threshold 23. Right? So this website will tell you the thresholds.
Oh, it's time for the Wheel of Prizes!
Alright. There you go. Website. It's the Wild database. It's also in the Discord server. Right? So for example, if we take a look at Gormagala, right? Normal Gormagala, the Shrouded in Black, does not have a capture threshold because it's a Slay quest, but Skull will appear at 23. If we take a look at the 7.5, 25% capture, but if we take a look at the 9.5, it's only 17% capture. So 9-star monsters have a lower capture threshold. Okay? But this website will tell you. Right? It will tell you everything you need to know. Do FlyDigi controllers work on Xbox? Yes, they do. They also work on Android. Even though I never used it. Is there a similar website for the motion values for the different weapons? No. No. There is a website. Right? There is stuff. But it's not a website like this. It's just more of a spreadsheet. It's literally a spreadsheet thing, right? So, yeah, no, there is no website for this, but there's a spreadsheet for the hit zone values. Right, so for example, lands, those are all the attacks, right? And then here you have the raw motion value, elemental motion value, status motion value, how much sharpness they consume, if they bounce or not, right? If it has exhaust or stun values, how much mount they do, and if there's anything specific. Right? Don't we see this in the Discord yet? Probably not. Because every update, every single time, the sheet will change. And so as soon as there is a update that will buff or nerf weapons, you will see right here, they make a new spreadsheet. So I would have to change that spreadsheet every single time it happens. Okay? That's it. 70k HP is insane. For Gore, yeah, there. That's the HP. That's the HP range. Right? Can you link that? Sure. There you go. Yeah, the range on Gore, on 9-star, 9.5 Gore, is either 55 or 59. Right? In between this range. right? You wanna head off? Okay, Allura, thank you so much for posting the quest. I appreciate it. And have a good one. If, let's say, a normal player don't remember all the hit zone values during Monster Hunt, when hit white damage, low hit zone value, you see this? You see those numbers? Right? White damage is hit zone value below 45. But there is still a caveat to it. I mean, in game, yes, but it's not as simple as you think it is. It's never as simple as you think it is. Because there's sharpness. So, whiteboard time, right? Yay! Yay, it's whiteboard time again. So, why is not every yellow number you will see instantly a weak spot? Because there is something like a sharpness multiplier, and that sharpness multiplier influences your damage number. And that can fuck you up royally. Now, why that can fuck you up? Damage. Damage plus sharpness. So, we already established, right? If your hit zone value is above or equal 45, right? That means Vex will activate. Okay? Easy, right? Easy to understand. We already established that earlier. But, and here is a very big but, Vex will only look at the base hit zone value. Now, what does that mean? That means that if the base hit zone value is below 45, Vex will not activate. And this is where sharpness is coming in. And this only counts for melee weapons. Bowguns and bows, ignore that completely. For bowguns and bows, 45 is yellow damage and that's it. Nothing else, that's what it is, right? For melee weapons, sharpness can fuck you up. And why that is because, let's say you have a hit zone value of 40, right? Hit zone value of 40 means you would get white numbers. Because it's below 45, right? But if you have white sharpness, that 40 gets multiplied by 1.32, right? And it comes out times 1.32. Out comes 52.8. And guess what the game does? The game gives you yellow numbers. And guess what doesn't activate? That's how it works. So no, yellow numbers does not always mean good hit zone. It doesn't always mean that. Not at all. Right? Because Vex will look at the base hit zone value. The same way Mind's Eye will look at the base hit zone value, right? In this case, Mind's Eye will activate. Right? But Vex not, even though you see yellow numbers. Okay? Guess this fucked me up always. I always see yellow is the weak spot. No. That's what I mean. The sharpness fucks you up. So that's why, if you go attack the radar legs with white sharpness, radar legs are 38, right? Times 1.32 equals, let me do that real quick, 50. 50.16, around it's 50, right? So that's yellow, right? That's yellow. But here's the thing. If you drop in sharpness, then this sharpness multiplier will go down, right? This is only white sharpness. If you go to blue sharpness, which I think is 1.25, if I remember correctly, then you will have 47.5, right? It is still yellow. And if you go down to green sharpness, which is 1.05, then you're gonna hit white numbers on the legs. Right? Because it is 39.9, which means white. Right? And just to clarify, if you go down to yellow sharpness is a multiplier of 1.00. So that means yellow sharpness will be true hit zone values. Okay? So what you could do, if you have a lot of time and you don't want to use any of the external websites that we have to help you, you could technically go into the game, use a yellow sharpness weapon, and hit every monster's part that you want and see if you get yellow or white numbers. And then you know if that's a weak spot or not. But truth be told, who the fuck is gonna do that? Nobody is going out of their way to do that shit. Right? But there you go. Any questions? Is there a list of those weak spots? Yes, I literally gave you the list. It's the database that I shared earlier. It's the database. Why do I do less damage with Wax on Seragius Lex than with Agitator? Because Agitator gives you raw. Wax doesn't. Wax gives you affinity. Affinity is not an individual damage increase in itself. It's crit chance. The crit is a damage increase. But Agitator gives you affinity and raw. What is the capital of Wisconsin? I don't fucking know. What does the blue numbers and lines mean? Damage number, right? Damage number above, crit. Positive crit. Blue damage, blue line below. Wait. Why do I do it black? I have colors. Red, normal crit. Blue, negative crit. Alright? And if the number has a blue outline, right? If it's blue outlined like this, right? Like this a little bit. That means you have Dragon Blight. And Dragon Blight deactivates your element. There you go. That's what it means. Okay? That is more important than school. You're welcome. You're welcome. Ufduna, we can see a lot of blue damage. Yeah, Ufduna is different because there the blue damage numbers have nothing to do with a crit or non-crit or Dragon Blight. They are only there because of the veil. Right? That's the veil. Because the veil is absorbing damage. Okay? It has nothing to do with this. That's a unique mechanic to the veil and the veil only. Nothing else has that. Okay? Only the veil. That's it. Okay? So it's always better to go for Agitator over Vex. Depends how much affinity you have. Right? It really depends on that. Does damaging the Veil damage the Ufduna? Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, no, Floki, it depends. Depends on how much affinity you already have. And it depends what monster you fight. If you fight a Gore Magala, where you won't hit the head that often, then Agitator is better, because Vex won't activate that often, right? Now, if you have something like, if you already have Max Might 3, and you play 2-piece Gore, and you play 2-piece Ladracris, right? You already get a lot of affinity that way. Then Agi is better because Agi will give you more raw. As a matter of fact, both skills are really good, and I would go for both, but it just depends on which one do you have more points in, right? Most of the time it's Agitator, because Agitator is usually more valuable than Wax. Usually. That doesn't mean always. For example, on something like Dual Blades or Bow, that literally cannot use maximum might to get affinity, Wax is more important to get your affinity higher. Alright? But if you play a weapon that is like Longsword or SNS or Greatsword, that can make use of max might pretty much all the time to get affinity, then Agitator is usually more worth. So it usually depends how much affinity you have and how does your build looks like. Alright? Nothing in this game is really that simple. Right? You can make it simple if you don't look into it too much, but if you look a little bit deeper, it becomes more and more complicated. Alright? There you go. Battle Jarkris? Yeah. That's why I built Latent Power, Agi, Adrenaline Rush. I don't like Latent Power because Latent Power is a very inconsistent skill in my opinion. It's very inconsistent, I don't like it. Spending either 2 minutes with the monster or getting hit is not a great idea, especially not on 8-star monsters. 8-star monsters can already one-shot you, so getting hit there just to activate Latent Power is, in my opinion, not a good idea. Because then you have to sheath, you have to heal, and while you're doing that, Latent Power already ticks down. You already lose uptime. And it's only active without Ray Dao for 2 minutes. It's, in my opinion, not worth it at all. Sure, it gives you a big buff, but do you really want to risk a one-shot? I don't. I don't want to risk that. Right? I was told that this Monster Hunter Wax works differently. That is no longer about a weak zone, but a specific weak point. Yes and no. It's both. If we take a look at the skill description of Wax, you see right here that it says attacks that hit weak points. Those are the 45 and above, right? It gives you affinity, but extra affinity on wounds. But the thing is that the extra affinity on wounds is completely useless. Because wounds get destroyed so quickly in this game that this extra affinity you get on wounds, you can completely ignore that. You can ignore that. Wounds get destroyed so quickly that it's not worth doing that calculation. It's not worth it. Right? It's not worth it. But that's it. Right? That's what it is. Okay? What is this lance build? A different one used earlier? Yeah, that is the one for, that I usually use for Ladracris when I do it solo. Because it has ambush in there, right? That's what I use. That's more of a speedrun build, okay? It's more of a speedrun build. For Longsword Dual Blade, it's not so scary to be at one shot. I mean, I guess for Bow also, but Bow takes more damage anyway, so yeah. But I don't like Latent Power. I just find that very inconsistent, that skill. Okay, let's go do a quest then. Let's do something. There's another, I don't know how much yapping is going on here. But a lot of yapping. Thank you, man. You're welcome. I concentrate more here on my college days. Now work days. That's fine. That's fine. You know, sometimes... Monkey brain activates. That's 20 charms. My monkey brain literally sprung into action. I see 20 charms. Me join. Monkey brain. Holy shit. Jesus, oh, we still have to spin the wheel. Oh, god damn it. And we have to do the postcard as well. Let's do this quest and then we do the postcard. Oh, we have to do a quest with Stanley as well because yapping is very hard. I have to change my weapon. I'm gonna just play Lance again. I'm just gonna switch around. Is Apex 5, by the way? Yes. It is. Haven't been here in a long time. McQueen, welcome back. Welcome back. It is the Apex 5, yes. It's the Wu Chang edition. Because the Wu Chang edition was the only black one available. Looks amazing. Yeah, the special edition. The normal Apex 5, you know, like the Apex 4 is white. You're Toba. Oh, you are Toba. I see. Damn. Monkey Brain overrode the quest with Stanley. Yes. I'm sorry, Stanley. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I have to catch up on stuff. I have to catch up on the redeems. At least a little bit. Okay, no screen. And this. Oh, somebody got it already. Okay, now we're gonna get the scream. What? Where's my topple? What the fuck is happening? Okay, there's a lure pot. I don't know why. Gonna lure him away from the ledge, or what is happening? What is happening? Oh! Oh, the toad! I see the idea. There, okay, I gotcha. Understood. I understood. Understood it. Outbreak of paratoads have been spotted. Oh, that's quite nice. Are you liking the land changes? I like them a lot. I made a video about it. I like them a lot. Abyss Flap is completely unavailable. Honestly, even if it were available, I would think twice if I would get it, because it's fairly expensive. Right? It is an improvement over the Apex 4. Like, definitely. It has like 6 buttons instead of 4, and all of them are way, way better to reach. Especially the back buttons right here, as you can see. But it's still a very, very, very expensive controller. So, honestly, if you want to get a Fly Digi controller, I would either wait for the for the Vader 5 that will come eventually, or get the Vader 4. Right. This one is a gift from my mom. So, you know, she wanted to give me something, and she already set her mind on gifting me that. Right? But I wouldn't recommend it for that price. It's like 180 bucks or something. It's like very, very expensive. Especially the Wu Chang. The Wu Chang is very expensive. So I cannot recommend it for that price. I can't. It's too expensive. It's too much money. So when the Vader 5 comes out, which will, I don't know when it will be, hopefully soon, then maybe if you want to upgrade, the Vader 5 might be a good idea. Or like I said, if you want to get something right now with the Vader 4 Pro. Very happy with the Vader 4 Pro right now. Yeah, the Vader 4 is still a very good controller, and I can recommend that all day. Because that one is nowhere near as expensive and has all good features. But like I said, the Apex 5 does improve on some things. It has 2 extra buttons at the top right here. Right? And the back buttons are way better to reach. So this is a big improvement. And if the Vader 5 takes those improvements and keeps the price of the Vader 4, then I guess that will be the new controller I would recommend. But we will see. Right now, I can't tell. I cannot tell right now. I'm just using PS5 controller on PC. It didn't go into detail on other controllers yet. What's the Apex backside? Can that help us? Those are 4 mappable buttons. You can use those buttons for whatever the hell you like. This button right here is my map. Right? This button right here is my menu. This button right here is R3. Right? You can see that down there. It, locks onto the monster and locks off. And then this button right here is my L3. So, yeah, you can program them however you like. Since when are you using controller wireless? I have the dock. I have the dock for the Apex 5, so every time I don't use it, I put it on the dock and it charges up. So I don't need the wire anymore. Ow, okay. That was weird. Okay. Gonna have to program it. Yes, there is a app. It's called Fly Digi Space Station. And in that app, you can freely program them. I think you can even set up macros. I think even macros are possible. Like, I don't know what's a good example. Right? Because you use wired, a lot of latency. Actually, the Fly Digi, the dongle, I think that one reduces latency already by quite a bit. Like, I don't really see a lot of latency happening, to be honest. Like, my button inputs are pretty much the same. I don't know the pulling rate right now, but I think the pulling rate is quite good. So I don't really see a difference between wired and non-wired. Like, buttons on my Vader 4 is alt tab. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can set them up however you like. I think Lowell, that thing with wired and non-wired, it was like 10 years ago that was a big thing. I think nowadays, with how the technology evolved, I don't think it's that big of a deal anymore. Right? I think that all the wireless things are getting better and better and better. Yeah, and honestly, even on the Apex 4 and the Vader 4, I didn't really see any big changes using wired or wireless. I didn't notice any big changes in input latency. Not at all. What build are you running right now? 2-piece Adracus and then Guts. That's what I'm using. Where's our topple, please? Ah, yeah. With the BT 5.2 dongle, it's almost as good as wired. Yeah, like I said, it's very good. Sharber, hello. I don't own a controller? Well, yeah. I guess that would be a reason then. Yeah, he's a little bit freaky. That's Seregios. Little bit freaky. Oh, I don't care about this one, bro. I have perfect guards. Okay. So I prefer wired than wireless in case something fucks me up. Well, wireless is also a thing of how many things do you have wireless. The more things you have wireless, the shittier it will get. Because they could interfere with each other. The only wireless thing I have on my desk is literally the controller. My keyboard is wired, my mouse is wired. Right? Everything else is wired. The only wireless thing is, well, I guess you could say my phone. But if I would connect my phone to my PC, I would also use wire. I use wireless mice. Same. Same. My keyboard and my mouse, I want to have them wired. I don't want wireless. I don't want wireless on them. I just don't. No, mouse and keyboard, Vader 4 Pro and headset are all wireless. No issues here. Well, like I said, it can cause issues. That doesn't mean it will cause issues. Oh, nice. It can. Right. If you're thinking about getting controller, because I don't want to set up a button for a slinger. I mean, I can recommend the Vader 4. Right. You'll never see a lure or flash from me. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. But then speedrunning is going to be very ass for you. If you ever, if you will ever do it. Well, that's sad. Why the hell are you going? Don't tell me you're going to the desert. Oh, hiya. Just now you say about white thing. Is it when the monster about to leave? Was it hunting just now? What's the indicator? The map, yeah, if the map turns white, the monster is about to leave. Yep. Come with me. Come with me. There you go. There you go. Now do your thing with your little toads. Yeah, that's what you get, you idiot. Big idiot. I'm new here. Told you have a video for getting roles on RTNs. Can't find it. Sorry if it's obvious. Exclamation mark RTN. The second link, the YouTube link. That's the video. That's it. Just click on the second link. Okay, nice. Oh, a little bit too far away. I should have done the reverse. I should have done the reverse. Do you want to come here? No? Okay, I guess we get a carrier out of nowhere. Alright then. I guess that works. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Some good damage. Oh, another toad? He's not gonna get parrot. Didn't get a para there, sadly. But maybe from that toad. There we go. Gonna get that para from that toad. That works. Gonna go a little bit on that leg. Maybe get that tempered wound. I do have Mind's Eye. Well, we got the head. There you go. Lock on monster with R3 to change the monster target. Literally, just click R3 twice. Yes. Yes. I mean, the monster needs to be, I think, near you. Right? It needs to be near you. So if there are monsters on the map, right? But if I now click R3, right? Like this. Now I have it unlocked, right? But it's still only right now, even though there's a camera trees, there's an arc weld, right? It has to be nearby. Okay? If the other monster is not nearby, it will only lock on one monster. Only on your target. Right? That's it. So yeah, if the monster you actually want to hunt is not nearby, and the game wants you to hunt the other one, then what you do is you go near the monster you want to hunt, and then click are free ones, it unlocks the other monster, and then the icon should show the monster you are nearby, and then you lock onto that. Okay? That's how it works. Oh boy. And pop. So as you can see right now, I'm in blue sharpness, right? And I still hit the leg, but I still get yellow numbers, right? That's because, like I showed earlier, blue sharpness still gives me yellow numbers. But if I would drop to green sharpness, I would get white numbers on the legs. Maybe, I don't know if I'm gonna try to push that far. But maybe we can. Maybe I can try to go down to green sharpness. There we go. Oh, I already have white numbers on the legs. I already have white numbers. Yeah, I already have white numbers here on that leg. Yeah, there you go. Already white numbers. But on this leg, I have yellow ones. Because, I don't know, there is like a weird thing about wounds. Like, if there is a scar, you get a different color. There you go. Tetris shot 3, Adrenaline Rush 1 weapon slot. That's not too bad for bow. Or elemental bow guns. Yeah, that's not bad. When we hunt 2 monsters, the sacred will auto-path when the monster is locked on, right? Yes. Yes, the sacred will auto-path to the monster that's locked on. No, okay. Yeah, and now, as you can see, I also have white numbers on the wound. Uncle Legore, dude, I have already, like, too many things to do. I have to do another postcard, I have to have a quest with Stanley, I have to spin the wheel. I already have a shitload of things to do. I don't know if we can do that, Gore. I don't know. I'm gonna try. No, not yet. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. We can do it in like 5 minutes though. We will see how much time I have left. We will see. Multitasking master? I don't know about that one, Chief. But yeah, we have a lot of things to do. Hopefully the quest with Stanley is not gonna take too long. Is there a second character and play with your feet? No thanks. 21 charms. 1 rarity 8. And it's trash. Trash like always. Who could have thought? It's always trash. Dude, so many heroics. Get out of the way. Samuel cut 3 times in 5 minutes? Huh. Do you think we will get Chaotic Gore or even Shagaru? Well, if we get it, I hope they're gonna fix the frenzied monsters before that. I really hope. Because I don't want to get Shagaru or Chaotic before they fix the frenzied monsters. I don't. Because right now, frenzied monsters are complete and utter garbage. They serve zero purpose. Inventives on how to get materials so I can reinforce Artians. You can melt them in Azus. You can go melt them. There's an NPC, you know, there's the same NPC that you can melt armor spheres from? Right? That one can also melt the reinforcement stuff. Okay, I have something to draw. Let's go. Best raw lands to go for? None. You don't use raw lands. You use Artian lands with fire, water, thunder, ice, or dragon. Can you show your main lance build again? It's all in the Discord. Everything is in the Discord. Okay. Let's go draw something. Let's draw something. Okay, we're gonna start with this. There you go. And then like this. Okay, there you go. Up. Okay. Alright. Who was that? Yaup. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Big screen? Oh yeah, right. Big screen. Sorry. I didn't think about that. Okay, like this. Oh shit. More like this, more swung. Okay, there you go. And then how the hell do we do this? I guess we're gonna go a little bit more like that. And then this. There you go. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Now how do I do this? How the hell do I do that? I guess I'm just gonna start here. Gonna go like this. And then there is like, go away, you fucking fly. What the hell do you want from me? Go bother someone else. Just because I have my window open? Jesus. This fucking fly is so annoying. Okay. Like that. And then here we're gonna have, how do I do this? Okay. Pop up. Like this. And then here it's gonna be like that. And then here maybe it's coming back. There you go. Right, and then like this. There you go. There you go. I think that's not too bad, right? That's not too bad. Mega Executor? Yes, that must be it. That must be Mega Executor. Yes. Exactly, Stanley. You got it. What happened to his legs? What do you mean? There's a leg, and there's a leg. What do you mean? Where's the RGB? You see it right there. I have no idea. I only played Wilds. This is Namiel. That is Namiel. Where's the tail? It's back there somewhere. Do you mean where's the tail? It's there. It is Namiel. There you go. I'm gonna put it down here. There you go. Daimyo is still the best one. You will always bring that up, don't you? There you go. There's Namiel. I don't think it's that bad. Right? It's quite okay. There you go. Attack or element for the lance reinforcements. Attack. Attack. Good enough? I think that's good enough, yeah. I think Jinx would approve. Okay. Stanley, I guess we're gonna go for your quest then. Hopefully it's gonna be a good quest. Okay, you said your builds on the Discord. Which one do I use? Whichever one you like. Can I redeem postcard 2? No. No. I think we only have 2 postcards to redeem. Do you play with them all? No, I usually use the 2-piece Fulgur. The 2 Fulgur build. Because it's the most comfy one. Is Danny in the quest? Started? Okay. Oh, Zushia. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. A little Zushia. That's not bad. What do you mean? Even I have points? Quota 2 per stream? Yeah. 2 per stream. We already have 2 per stream. We did Namiel and the Boa Boa. We already had 2. I can play some heavy bowgun now. I'm gonna play some spread. I know it's probably not the best. Fire would probably be better. But it is what it is. Next stream? Yeah, next stream you can redeem it. Next stream you can. The reason why we have it limited is because, first of all, I don't have unlimited resources of postcards. Right? That's the first thing. And the second thing is, I don't want to sit here for, 8 hours and every 20 minutes I draw a postcard. Right? So, that's why. Right? We have to spread it a little bit. We cannot do it like 20 postcards in one stream. That's gonna be way too much. I won't be able to finish anything. That's why it's limited. And that's why a lot of things is limited. Because I want to play at some point. I don't want to just do the redeems, right? That's why. But just so you know. Yeah, next stream, it's gonna be back. So you can redeem. 50 damage right there on the wound. Maybe... Oh, I popped it already. Okay. Okay, phase transition. Dude, 68? With blade scale? Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Mount? Nice. I could redeem 60 postcards. Drawing stream when? No. No. And another thing is, at some point we run out of monsters to draw. So yeah, we have to split it up a little bit. Something from Wilds? Yeah, I didn't draw a lot of things from Wilds. I could do that. Don't know what to redeem for all the points. Just redeem whatever. I mean, you can always redeem, a weapon for me to play or something like that. You can do sound redeems as well. Yeah. I mean, for me, because I only play Wilds. No, I mean, in general, I didn't really draw anything from Wilds. I think the only thing I did was Balahara. I don't think I do a lot from Wilds in general. That's what I mean. Okay. Nova time. This and this. And this right there. Alright, I don't need to do anything. Meteor. 175k points spent. Yeah, I mean, that's what you did. Layered and fingernails. Oh, bullshit. There we go. Nice. Got the boulder. 45. Oh, that's on a wound. Get that wound away. 50. Okay, I deal more damage on the head than the wings. Fair enough. Right, 43, 42. Yeah, the head is better. The head is better. Okay, where to redeem nails? I can't see it. For now, we took off the nails. because Gaudi said that my nails don't look that great. So, you know, I want to give them some time to recover. Because the problem is, like, if a lot of people redeem something like yellow, my nails get stained. Because that yellow is so aggressive, they will literally stain my nails. And it looks like I'm a chain smoker. So, yeah, I'm going to give it a little bit of time to, you know, go back to normal, and then we can do nails again. Right. That's it. You aren't? No. Just waiting for the day when Vice will draw Tsuchiya and everyone will say fatty. No, Tsuchiya does look more like Shagaru with those wing arms. Looks more like Shagaru or even Gore. Like, look how he has his wings. Like, his wings are like tied across his shoulders. That's more a Gore Magala thing. That's more a Gore or Shagaru thing. So I would assume more people would guess Gore or Shagaru when I draw Tsuchiya. Not fatty. At least that's what I would guess. If I'm right about that, who knows? Who knows? Nice. Probably gonna switch. No? Okay. No face change yet. Sad. Going to dip from stream? Alrighty, legit. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. I would love 9-star Tsuchiya. Same. Same, I would love that too. Not if you draw a fireball. Well, it could be a frenzy ball. No, did you think about that? Ooh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Too many things happening. But fire is red? Yeah, I draw with black. How do you know if it's red? How do you know? Figure me that. Yeah, my pen is black. It doesn't change color all of a sudden. Oh, there's a wound. I don't know where, but there is. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, your 4 minutes was a little bit of an overestimation, I would say. That was a little bit, you know, a little bit generous. No, not generous. What's the word? Shit, what's the word for it? Ambitious. There you go. There you go. A little bit ambitious. Not my fault. There was not enough light bowguns. No, our IGs. Not enough IGs in the quest. Well, no, it is what it is. Black Flame would be no Udra. Now you're pulling shit out of your ass, Lowell. Now you're just... No. Now you're pulling shit out of your ass. Not my fault there was a bow in this quest. I mean, bow is a pretty good matchup against Tsuchiya. Laughable damage numbers? Bow should be really good. Like, Dragon Piercer in phase 3 destroys him. Dragon Piercer is really, really, really strong on him. Like, really strong. HR999, let's go. Nice. Nice. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to call it. Warren, you're gonna get refunded for the spin. And Maury, I know it's just 1 point, but I'm gonna refund you on that. Melding? We're gonna do melding next week. We're gonna do it next week. Right? On Tuesday, probably. We're gonna do the big meld. Right? Not today anymore. Not today anymore. 14 left? 14 hunter ranks left for you. Goddamn, that's nice. Only 4 hours? Yeah, because I started later today. I started at 6. Right? Because I have things to do. Right? I have things to take care of. So that's why. But don't worry, I will be back next week. Let me just go into that nice little post right here. We're gonna do this. There you go. Yeah. So next week we're gonna play some more. There might be a challenge next week. I still have to think about what we do, but maybe we're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do the melding next week, right? So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Why I say next week is because tomorrow and Monday are my off days. That's why I do not stream, right? So I will be back on Tuesday, which hopefully is gonna be very nice. Of course, we're gonna raid out. Let's see who we are raiding. Let's see who's online right here. Oh, we have Peppo online. I didn't see Peppo in quite some time. So let's go raid Peppo. They are also doing some charm grind right now. If you want to play a little bit more, Peppo is your man, right? With that said, thank you all for joining in. Beam, thank you again for the raid earlier. I know it was a little bit too early, but I appreciate it. Thank you all for coming in. It was a blast, even though stream today was a little bit shorter. But nonetheless, next week we're gonna have more. Thank you all for joining. I wish you a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. Have a really good weekend and a good start into the next week. I see you guys on Tuesday. And with that said, have a good one. And bye-bye.